Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hello? Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, let me get into position. I need to adjust my cameras a bit. Welcome in, guys. It is Monday night, which means it's VRChat Hangout and Chat night. Hope you guys are having a great Monday so far. Alright, I'm on the bed. Let me adjust all of this. Everything needs to be adjusted because I'm in a new position now. One. You gotta adjust my camera too, hold on. Hey, bruh. Sit like really close to the edge so it doesn't look like my arms are T-Rexing. Bruh. This is why I can't put the camera like too far away from me. I'm banning you. Whoever that was, I'm banning you. I've just did that. I'm vapor. I vapor. It's vapor. It's vapor. I'm banning vapor. I'm 100% sure that was vapor. $1,000,000% sure that was vapor. get for trying to do interesting angles. Okay, let me live it there for the moment and see how this works. I'm 1,000,000% sure that was Vapor. Yeah, but now I gotta bring up my windows and get to see who gets to catch a band. Who's getting Of course it was Vapor! Why is this window so far away? That's not the window I wanted. Here we go, Twitch chat. Oh my god, for some reason they show up 1,000,000 miles away from here. I know, I'm still sitting up here. I'm trying to figure out why my chat windows are disappearing on me. What the frick? Oh, slow in. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. YouTube chat. There it is. In world. Yes, got it. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. Where is Stream Elements? Hold on. There it is. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why does it have to be so hot today? Because you're pain.
Throwing flashbang.
I'm sure you did something to deserve that. Welcome in daytime. Hope you're having a good Monday. Why is my audience like this? I've just started streaming. You guys are already in a pain. You guys are already being pains in my butt. I can't believe this. I've just sat down and got set up, and you guys are already starting up on me. And I don't know what it is. It's because I'm sitting on my bed, so I can't extend my arms fully. So whenever I zoom too far out and you guys get to see me like standing, it's just like rawr. So I have to like pick angles where it looks like my arms are at normal like positions. I can't believe this. I've already gotten. I'm gonna take those points. Hold on. At Stretch Redeem, you're not getting those points back. There we go. I'm taking those points. That's punishment for trying to stretch break the second I start streaming. Goodbye to those points. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good Monday. I need to move this camera. It's like weird. Like slightly off to my side. Nope. Which way is... Oh, that's what... Okay, hold on. Nope, not that way. This way. Then I have to change the angle a little bit. No, that's not gonna work, because I want the moon to be on my left. I do want to be on my left side, I just don't want it to be... weirdly... Oh, there we go, I just need to move myself a little to the side. Oh no, it's this one that goes... Okay, that's under the water. I need to be just slightly above the water. There we go. I think that's good. Hey guys. It's a lens slightly. Yep. Am I alone today? Yeah, I'm alone today. Pars still hasn't gotten their PC set up again. And I don't know where Autumn is, and of course Mars. Nah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. You guys are already bullying me in chat. I don't think I need you guys in here bullying me too. Yeah, I hope you guys have a great Monday. Let me know what the most exciting thing that's happened to you today has been. Oh man, I'm thirsty for some reason. Is this instinctual? You need to get that instinct in hand. You need to work on that instinct then. Stinky vapor. Oh man, I wish it was cold here too. That would be great. I wish it was cold here. We're supposed to be getting a cold front pretty soon though, I think. You're not... Yeah, Charles isn't bullying me. Let's look at that. Charles isn't bullying me. You guys are bullying me. The other guys are bullying me. Vapor is a bully. And I know exactly who... I know exactly why that happened, and... I still love Pars, but... Pars has left me quite the problem to deal with. Is winter there? Oh, nice. I wish it was winter here too, jeez. Actually, no. Well, it doesn't really matter, because winter here is hot too. It's usually like 80, not 80, 90 plus degree weather here. Welcome in, Lucid. Hope you're having a good Monday. It's usually pretty hot here, even in the winter. Quote-unquote winter. I don't know what Charles is listening to. It's always... I'm talking about everybody else except for Charles over here. And Charles is freaking out over here. Yes, I said hi to everybody. I already said hi. He's going pretty swell. That's good to hear. Let me get my little emotes up. Adam lost I lost her PC. Yeah, her PC's starting. It's not the entire PC. It's one of the hard drives that she has is starting to fail somehow. You can choose it. One of the hard drives on Autumn's PC is failing, so it's causing everything to blue screen. I think what happened was that Autumn yanked out the hard drive. And the PC is like, where's the hard drive? It can't work unless the hard drive's in. But the hard drive is breaking, so when she plugs it back in, it already causes an issue, so... She kind of got herself into a bad situation where the PC is demanding this one hard drive be reinserted into the machine. But the hard drive that it wants to find is also broken at the same time, too. I'm not ignoring you. I've responded to everything everybody has asked me so far. I'm sorry I can't directly reply to everybody the second that they type something, but I try to get to everything everybody types in chat. This is how streaming works. Sometimes things get missed. Sometimes you don't hear immediately a reply to your question. It's cool, just chill. Yeah, we have YouTube chat. Not YouTube. Twitch made a policy change recently that they're allowing combined chats again. So, yeah, we have YouTube and Twitch chat combined again. Instead of having to have two separate areas for different chats, we can combine it, and I can just have like one section for all of my chats on my overlay. But yeah, Autumn's PC is like not in a great position right now. I really get the feeling Autumn's probably gonna have to reinstall the entire thing. I think Autumn might have to reinstall her entire PC. Especially if it's asking for the broken hard drive in order for it to decide to work, but it's broken, so it's not gonna work anyways. She's probably... If she can't, like, boot... I think it can boot in... I don't know if Autumn can get into her computer in safe mode. I mean, if they can, then that might... give them a way to deal with the thing asking for the one hard drive. But unfortunately, Autumn's not available for the time being either. Pars is still trying to get their laptop set up. They're trying to get their laptop fixed, but it's like missing the charger is busted on it. And so, no Pars for now, no Autumn for now, and I have no idea where Mars is. Well, Mars is always busy on Mondays, so... You can never do VR with Mars on Monday, unfortunately. You miss Autumn? Autumn's, like, still hanging out on Discord and stuff. They just don't stream anymore. They said they wanted to stream recently, but... Once again, the PC problems are making it impossible for them to stream. I'm trying to adjust some settings here, because I'm still getting some hiccups on my voice. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Bro, I don't want to set my voice to 2. Whatever. Bye, Charles. Hope you have a good rest of your day, evening. Hope you feel better soon. Lada's more active on Discord, finally. Have they been? I guess they have been. They've been replying to. I did post a couple of screenshots from the Tomodachi into the group chat, so Autumn has been replying a bit. And yeah, for the record, I did say Charles was the only one not bullying. The only one not engaging in bullying. The rest of you troublemakers, however. Doors, you're not as much of a bully. Definitely not as much of a bully as Vapor. Vapor likes to come in here, and the second that I start streaming, starts redeeming stretch breaks. Doors, you do things like threaten to set off a nuke in my Minecraft area. You threaten to set off nukes in my Minecraft area. So you do bully too. Not as much as Vapor, though. Don't ask where the nuke is. If you destroy all of my stuff, you're being banned from the community server. If you destroy all of my stuff, I'm banning you from the community server. That was like one of the rules for the community server, is that you guys don't grief each other. No griefing on the community server. But anyways, hope you guys are having a great Monday. I could probably lower this camera a little. Actually, I don't think I can, really. Really? Not that much anyways, because then you start seeing my T-Rex posing arms. Blah, blah, blah. Bro, I listened a little bit to my sing-along from last night, and my audio levels were so messed up. You guys didn't even tell me you could barely hear the music, and then my voice was too loud. I'm gonna go back and fix my... now I gotta fix my... Okay, yeah. I might just go delete that VOD. I hate the way it sounds. I hate the way the sing-alongs turned out. I need to go back and probably just delete them. Because the music was very audible and my mic audio was way too loud. The reverb was way too aggressive. No, I gotta delete it forever. The point isn't... It's also hearing the music! The whole point of singing along to music is that you guys can hear the music too! It's me and the music, not just me blasting your ears and no music in the background. Bruh. I gotta go adjust those volume levels again and stuff. Nah, it's bad. It was bad. It was real bad. I gotta go delete that and fix my audio levels, because that was not good at all. I'm not happy with it at all. I'm not happy with the way it sounded at all. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised, because I didn't have enough time to actually put towards like trying to test out my audio beforehand and then adjust things ahead of time. I'm not saying I did not once say Charles was bullying me. I said everybody else has been bullying me except for Charles. So I don't know what he's going on about. If he wants to go mope about this, then feel free, but I never said Charles was bullying me. And so yeah, I gotta adjust my music setup. 'Cause I am not happy with how that turned out. Hey Ramon, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday. But yeah, like I said, I really didn't have enough time to dedicate towards trying to make sure my audio setup was good for sing-alongs. There's a certain level of hearing the music, but also hearing me sing along with it that I feel is really good. I can listen to that and be like, ah, that sounds good. But what happened last night was everything was completely just out of whack, and I didn't like it. I'm gonna have to go through and adjust my levels again. You having a good Monday? Great, that's good to hear. Glad to hear that, Ramon. So, yeah. I also wanted to do some things. If I'm gonna be doing sing-alongs too, I might as well do some updates to that scene. I was looking at it, and without the spectralizer in the background, it does seem very, very plain and boring. So I might want to add some new things to it so it has some, like, nice special effects on it. So yeah, I just might want to update though. It's weird, I thought I felt a breeze. Yeah, okay. Oh man, I get a bunch of things on a button again too. The fade to black, I gotta get that on a button. I gotta make sure that the graphic for the sing-along stuff is on the proper scenes. So yeah, I got a lot of work I need to do. I was not happy with how things turned out last night. After I rewatched it on the VOD, I wasn't happy with it at all. So I gotta make some changes to that before the next time we have a sing-along. But like I said, there's also things that I probably want to try and do to make it look a bit more interesting whenever we do have the sing-along. So I'm gonna try and update that. I'm gonna try and update that scene, see if I can add any, like, fun effects to it or not. Hopefully I can add some fun stuff to it. We gotta check something. Okay, good. It looked like Twitch chat stopped scrolling. Scrolling. Blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of interesting effects happening in this place, and it's causing my shit to screw up again. I'm a little annoyed by that. Oh man, let's see. Oh man, I had chicken nuggets for breakfast again. There's not much left that I can cook. It's not gonna be like a huge mess. And so I made some chicken nuggets, and we have these like tater tot sticks, so I made a couple of those. That was breakfast. I'm not super pleased with that. I kind of want to have something other than chicken nuggets. I'm a little sick of chicken nuggets now. And we're out of... Yeah, we're running out of soy sauce, so I don't want to finish it off making more lo mein sauce. Also, like, too much white rice. I don't want to make white rice. Bleh. Ah, this thing sounds just terrible. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. If I could figure out the level for the gate on this thing, that might help out. Sorry, I'm adjusting some of my settings here. Hoping to get some decent audio quality. But also because of the effects happening in this world, it's causing my processor to like not work entirely. What do I have against rice? Diabetes. I can't have too much rice, and I've had white rice earlier this week, so I made it a couple of days ago because, and I had it for like 2 meals because all we have are the family size packs. We have these, what is it, like minute rice, instant rice, whatever, you just boil it, but it's like family size packages. So I made that a couple of days ago, and that was enough for 2 meals. So I just split up. I made some lo mein sauce. I air fried some chicken, mixed it in with the sauce, and then put that into the rice and split into 2 portions. So then I had my chicken and rice for breakfast, and then chicken and rice for dinner. So white rice is not sugar heavy. It's carbs, very carb heavy. White rice is very carb heavy. I don't know if they say brown rice is better than white rice in that capacity then, but I also really don't like brown rice. I don't know, maybe it's something else in there. I don't think I've ever really had brown rice that I've enjoyed. I don't really enjoy white rice alone neither. Have it with soy sauce or some lo mein sauce that I make. But we're running out of soy sauce, so we don't have any sriracha sauce anymore. We used to have sriracha. We still have... Oh, sesame oil. So we still have sesame oil. We had some soy sauce, and then yeah, I just made some lo mein sauce with that. But we're out of sriracha, so it kind of missed a little bit of the spice to it. Still, it was a good meal. It was a good 2 meals for the one day, and I've been trying to avoid making rice and chicken for a while. Partially because, yeah, I had a bunch of it a couple of days ago, and then I had... Yeah, I just don't want to have that rice too often. Yeah, it's very carb heavy. Which isn't good for me either. I think, yeah, carbs, they say you're not allowed to have a lot of pasta or rice when you're diabetic. And so, yeah. I think at the beginning, oh man. I don't know if I ever told you guys. Like at the beginning, or when I think you guys remember the last time where I screwed up my back and I don't know, did I miss any streams? I think I had to have missed a couple of streams because of my back problems. But eventually, when I went to the doctor, they wanted to do blood tests, so we did that, and that was... Oh man, that was painful. I nearly passed out that time. But yeah, like at the beginning of the year when I went to the doctor because of my back problems, they did blood testing on me, and I think... I wasn't really monitoring my sugars for that, and Neko really didn't help with that either. Neko kept sending me money for snack stuff and stuff. And I was just like, yes, I will buy a whole bunch of cosmic brownies. Thank you. It turned the testing. It turns out when they did the testing, my blood sugar was almost 3 times what it should have been. I think it was almost... I don't think it was 4 times that. I think it was... They were like, it's almost 3 times what it should be. Yeah, because it should be like 4 or lower. But they were like, it's almost 3 times the normal limit, or the normal amount. So we're like, oh, that's not good. Oh, okay. So probably actually try to be a little bit better about my intake for like my blood sugars. So yeah, I've been trying to be a bit better. I mean, we have a bunch of ice cream in the fridge. I try to have like a cup in the morning. I've been having like a cup in the morning, but that's also because the Jardiance has been really helping out with my blood sugars. Now we're almost out of the ice cream. The way I've been figuring it is I'm gonna enjoy it while I can and then go back to like hardcore trying to avoid sugars again. Meh. I like the ice cream though. It's not even like real ice cream, it's that frozen treat. The stuff they're not legally allowed to call ice cream because it doesn't contain enough milk. It's such a weird distinction. It doesn't have nearly enough milk, so they're not allowed to call it ice cream. They have to call it frozen dessert or something. It's frozen treats. Or something. It is a weird distinction that they have to do because it doesn't contain enough milk for it to do that. Yeah, I'm not blaming Neko for that. I'm just saying that they didn't help. It wasn't helping issues. No, I really should have been better about not really indulging too much. So I figure we're going to go back to doing that once we are find out of treats and stuff. And that's gonna stop me in a thing and I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad because I'm gonna be like, man, I wish I had ice cream. I remember when we had ice cream, that was great. I hate this thing. Like, I'm sitting here talking and it's just like... Like, no, I said a full fucking sentence. One day I'll have good sugar. My sugar isn't actually too bad. Last time I checked, it was down to 100. And that's even with like having a cup of ice cream in the morning. That's why I was saying that Jardiance is really helping out. Back when I was on the other medicine and they were trying to get me to take 4 of those a day, and I was like super sick and dying on stream. Like, it would barely move my blood sugars at all. And so, yeah, adding Jardiance to it, along with the other 2, has really helped out a lot. I just haven't been really good the last couple of days because of the abundance of ice cream we have in the fridge. And to enjoy it while I can before it all mysteriously disappears. It's just gonna be in there, and then one day they're just gonna decide, oh yeah, it's been in there for a month, we decided to throw it all out. It's a bunch of other stuff in there that's been in there for over a month that you haven't decided to throw out. There's also a bunch of stuff in there that has, like, my sister or my nephew's names on them. That have been there for, like, several weeks that you guys have not decided to throw out. They haven't touched because, like, oh, the second I touched that, suddenly, like, oh, that thing that had my name on it that was, like, from 2 weeks ago, suddenly I want it. Bruh. My sister does that all the time. She gets, like, takeout, and she's like, I got this takeout, I want to have this for my lunch, and then she doesn't take it for lunch or something, and it stays there for, like, 2 or 3 weeks until it goes bad, and then we end up having to throw it out. But God forbid it disappear before it goes bad. Like, yeah, I was in there for a week. It's probably, like, not great to consume at this point. Yeah, for... Like, don't buy stuff like that if you're not gonna eat it immediately. Because that stuff doesn't sit forever. There's, like, there's fish that they fried there at the beginning of the week that I'm concerned that is gonna start going bad really soon. I need to go in there and, like, move it. Because what happened was they hid it. They hid it in a place because they were like, no, we're gonna hide it here so nobody else eats it. And then they forgot about it. I am 100% sure that they forgot about the fish that they fried at the beginning of the week. And so, if I don't, like, go drag it out of where they're hiding it and put it somewhere clearly visible, they're not gonna remember it, and it's just gonna stay in there until it goes really, really bad. Ugh, so I gotta go make sure that somebody, you know, like, either says, like, no, we don't care what happens to this, go ahead and throw it out or whatever. Or they eat it. It's that fish my nephew caught. He keeps going fishing. Oh my god, our fridge has so much fish in it. He just keeps going fishing, and he always brings back fish. And they're not cooking it. Or I guess frying it or whatever. They're not deep frying that fish. And he just keeps bringing more and more fish. It's creepy whenever I go in there, open the fridge, and then there's an eyeball staring at me. I hate opening the fridge and seeing a face in there. It is so creepy. Cook this stuff, get it out of here. Better than eating 3-year-old mayo? Yeah, I guess. We did throw out a bunch of, like, 2-3-year-old stuff now, recently. There was a purge of the kitchen area, and our fridge and our pantry is a lot more spacious now. Excuse me. There was a bunch of stuff that got thrown out because it was like 2 or 3 years old. Yeah, they do that a lot here. So they buy stuff and then they leave it in there for like years on end, and then, oh, guess we're throwing this out. We have like 12 cans of spaghetti sauce, but half of them, or Half of them are rotten now, so... Somebody just keeps buying spaghetti sauces and such. But doesn't make spaghetti with them or anything. I don't know, it's weird. Doesn't make something with that. Or if you're at the store and you're like, do we have spaghetti sauce? I should call somebody at home and ask if we have any in the pantry. Because there's like 3 of us who never... Well, I mean, one of us who never leaves the house, but 2 elderly that don't leave her often. Oh my god, I fucking hate this audio. Yeah, there's 2 elderly people in the house who don't leave that often. And then there's me who never leaves the house. Yeah, you could easily reach somebody here to find out, like, hey, do we have spaghetti sauce? Is this still good or has it expired? Instead of just like, I'm gonna buy 12 of these. It's spaghetti sauce and it's Alfredo sauce. We get a bunch of spaghetti sauce and Alfredo sauce. It's just weird because I know they barely use any sauce whenever they do that spaghetti bake stuff. They make this like weird spaghetti bake that has like just like a drizzling of spaghetti sauce in it. I don't quite get it. It's like 90% cream cheese or something. Or ricotta. It might be ricotta cheese. And it's like 90% cheese with just a little drizzling of sauce, so I don't know why they keep buying these big jars of spaghetti sauce. They don't make pizza or anything with it, or I don't know. It's weird. It's weird and wasteful. I hate when they buy a bunch of stuff and they just throw 90% of it out. Like, my sister bought 2 entire rotisserie chickens the other day, and I think they only ate, like, a bit of one of them. And then the rest of it and then the other rotisserie chicken were sitting in the fridge for, like, 2 or 3 days or something. Before Mom decided to, like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna make King Ranch chicken out of this. It was pretty good, King Ranch chicken. But my sister used to buy these, like, 5-pound tubs of, like, shredded chicken scraps or something. And those would just sit in the fridge until they actually went bad, and we, like, completely sealed. We'd open it up, and the smell would just be disgusting. And then we had to throw out, like, 5 pounds of chicken. It's, like, perfectly good chicken that we could have used for something. I talked to Mom about that too, you should tell her to stop buying that stuff. And they say like, she meant to use it for something, but you know, she's tired from work, so... I mean, okay, so... have somebody else make something with it. Like, there's at least 2 of us here who are, you know, competent with cooking. I don't know about my dad. My dad can barbecue. I don't know if he can cook, necessarily. But I know how to cook. My mom knows how to cook. I learned how to make lo mein because they kept buying lo mein for my nephew. And I was like, you know what? If I learned how to make this, I could probably make it for them. That way they don't have to keep going and buying takeout. And I let them know that, like, hey, I learned how to make lo mein. If you guys want me to make this stuff for your lunches and stuff, just, like, let me know. Get me the stuff and let me know. I'll make it. Nope, they're not gonna do that. Nobody... They have, like, this weird issue about my cooking. Nobody wants to eat anything I cook, but my food isn't bad. I'm not terrible at cooking. They're just like, ew, no, I'm not gonna eat anything you cooked. Like, what the hell? Yeah, like no, whatever. Whatever. God, I hate this microphone. This one's particularly bad. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now I'm paranoid because yesterday. Let me check my audio levels. Okay, my audio levels are good. You see, in this instance, the music is supposed to be very unaudible or very like low audio. Excuse me. Oh man, I'm so tired. I'm so tired and I'm just being grumpy today, I guess. I think I'm just being grump today. Welcome in, Red Corn. Hope you're having a good Monday. Just complaining about stuff as usual. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like terrible at cooking. I don't burn everything. For some reason, whenever it comes to like, oh, they cook, that's where I don't want to eat it all of a sudden. Generally, I don't want to have none of this. It's like, what the hell? My cooking isn't bad. My cooking isn't bad. I never burned a salad. At least I can say I've never burnt a salad. I know how to make spaghetti. I know how to make enchilada casserole. I know how to make a couple of other things, probably. There was this, like, broccoli cheese casserole I used to make in college. College. What is it? It's like white rice, broccoli, florets, and cream of mushroom, and then cheese. It's like very easy to make, not really hard to mess up. You just have to boil the rice, also boil the broccoli florets. Mix it all in together with the cream of mushroom and the cheese, and then put it in the oven for like, I don't know, 15 minutes or whatever, just to heat it all up and melt the cheese. Like, dirt simple, easy to make. I can make things, but no. Whenever I do, like, have time to cook stuff, and I used to have more time to be like, I'm gonna cook all plus for the family. I'm gonna make a bunch of this stuff so that other people in the family get... Nope. Nope, nobody has it. Nobody wants to touch it. Even though I'm here, like, I made this for everybody. Everybody can have some of this. You want some? Nope. Ugh. You chose my cooking? Thank you, Mr. Zombie. Also, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday. In college, they used to ask me to like, oh, could I have some of that? And I would have to be like, hey, if you guys want me to cook for you, you guys can just buy ingredients, right? Like, I'm willing to cook for everybody if you guys just get me the ingredients. No. You could just use your own stuff, right? No. I'm not gonna feed the entire apartment. If you guys want me to cook for you, I'll cook for you. I'll definitely cook for you. But it's not coming out of my pocket. You just stop buying weed and buy ingredients for food. Where's your food? I made you troublemaker cake already. You guys already have plenty of troublemaker cake. Oh man, this was the same guy who also tried to buy a what $200-300 DVD. Oh god, it was a Blu-ray player that turned out to be a hollowed out VCR case. I can't believe he spent $300 behind a Blockbuster. It just turned out to be a hollowed out VCR. Not even just a VCR either. That's the thing about it. It wasn't just like somebody conned him out of a Blu-ray player and just gave him a VCR and ran off with $300. It was a hollowed out VCR. It was just the shell that the VCR goes into. And nothing clued him into this because he was so high. Bro smoked so much weed. At no point in that process did he say like, this feels a little light, are you sure? This is a Blu-ray player? After VRChat, what? We're probably gonna do Tomodachi. We'll probably do Tomodachi after VR. You guys are really enjoying Tomodachi. So I'm happy enough to do some more of that. Maybe I'll try and add Grimmy in today. There's a couple of NPCs I wanted to add. I was thinking about adding Doyle points to it. See if I can see what kind of troublemaker he turns out to be. It's a good game. It's a really fun game. Apparently a lot of people are debating like whether or not it has any like long-term sustainability for like content creation and such, but I just enjoy it. I enjoy it. It's really fun. Throw Mars at you. I think I did that earlier and Mars was just like, oh yeah, because you were having hiccups again. So I threw Mars at you and Mars was just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what was happening. Mars just wasn't able to figure out that, oh hey, Doris has hiccups, I should probably deal with that. Throw vapor at Autumn? What are you trying to engineer here? Autumn's already with Enderman. Or Slenderman. Should I add an Enderman to the... I could add an Enderman to the island. I couldn't get, like, the square head, though. Might be worth a try. We add Enderman to the island. Vapor needs to be events with Autumn? I'm not entirely sure why. Give me. Dun dun. man, I want cold weather again. I miss cold weather. Oh, I wanted to add Emo to the island too. Maybe I'll add Emo tonight. There's a couple of me's that I want to add. That does mean I'm probably gonna have to re-evaluate the positioning of everything on the island though. Because I need to expand the residential block area and then figure out how I want it to look. I did kind of like the idea of everything being on their own, like, piers and such. Like, having the houses surrounded by water seems really nice. Oh, but I've been looking at a bunch of tweets on X about Tomodachi Island builds. Tomodachi. I've been looking at a bunch of screenshots people have been posting about Tomodachi, and yeah, I kind of want to get some, but as I add more Miis to it, the island's gonna get bigger, so, like, trying to get... I mean, at the same time, I could always just, like, redesign everything again once we have more space, but... Oh, it takes, like, time between streams that I really have a lot of trouble finding. I have to do another big batch of uploads to buffer. Because we're starting to run out of content on the Instagram, I think. So I need to schedule a bunch of stuff. I'm good at English, guys. Oh man, you know what's so weird? Like a weird craving I'm having right now. I want ice. I just want to have ice in my drink. We haven't had a working ice maker in like 2 years now. Don't realize like how much of a luxury just having ice for your drink is. It's so nice. It's such a nice luxury. Speaking of drink. I'm really dehydrated right now, I guess. I did put a bunch of waters into the fridge though, so if I do need to go get another bottle, I can get a cold one. Some nice cold water. Oh man, yesterday at the end of the sing-along stuff, my throat was like really shredded. You guys heard that I was like really struggling to maintain singing. Oh my god, I didn't even hear what any of that sounded like. Oh god, I'm already preemptively cringing about all of it. But yeah, like, it was really bad by the time we got to the end of the sing-along portion of the stream last night. I really thought that when I woke up this morning, my throat was just gonna be cooked. I was gonna be just completely, you know, just talking like a chain smoker and stuff. Surprisingly, my throat is okay today. It's not even like a little bit scratchy or anything. It's like perfectly fine. Ugh. Ugh. Is there something about, like, head compression that causes you to get sleepy? Because I always yawn a lot whenever we do VR. And I know I have to, like, strap my headset on really tight to make sure that it stays in place. And also because I'm wearing my headphones over this, too. They're also, like, compressing weirdly in order to, like, fit. There is? Okay, that explains why I'm always so yawny whenever we do VR. That explains that then. VR makes me eepy. Oh, right, there's this new thing. It's like a motion tracking with the webcam. I've been meaning to go to... I bookmarked it. I need to go take a look at it and see what I need to download it and test it out. Because I think they're doing free testing right now. I want to get that program, install it, and see, like, how it works on my system. Because I did need a webcam so that we could do live 2D at some point. And we have done live 2D a little bit. I still have that chillet model that... just sitting on my hard drive, not doing anything because I don't use it all the time. But I just got the webcam and the chillet model so I could test it out and see, like, oh, well, let's see how my system handles live today. Which it apparently can do, and it is really fun. I should use that live titty model again sometime. People are really confused when I started trying that out. Mostly because it's like such a different model from like my normal one, so... Just suddenly I have blue hair and I'm a completely different creature, so... It was fun to play with, though. I should try it again sometime. I still haven't checked out... I have a Streamlabs account. I need to check out and see if Streamlabs does sponsorships. Because I think Twitch was doing their sponsorship offers through Stream Elements, but Stream Elements, after the recent shakeup, hasn't been offering sponsorship offers, so Twitch in turn has not been offering sponsorship deals. So I need to take a look at Streamlabs and see if they have their own, like, oh, we got our own sponsorships that you can do and make money. Because I need to make money so that we can get a Switch too, so I can play Splatoon 4 and Splatoon Raiders when they come out. I mean, I understand that just chasing a system just because of a certain game, like, oh, this is gonna be what's popular in a couple of months, but at the same time, I do want to play those games too. I do want to play Splatoon Raiders and Splatoon 4 when it comes out, so... Where it's also like a big part of my content too, so... So yeah. I want to get those. Oddly enough, I want to get those more than I really want to get a PS5 or anything. Like, if you ask me, like, would you rather get a Switch 2 or PS5? 2. PS2. Or not PS2, Switch 2. I will take the Switch 2 hands down over PS5. There's just nothing really on the PS5 that I really want. Aside from just having... maybe a handful of games that I could run on the Switch, on the PS2 instead of my PC. Because it's gonna run better for streaming purposes if I have the console doing all the processing versus having my PC doing all the processing for the game and also capturing and encoding and uploading and all that. It's just better if I do console gaming. But still, Switch 2. That's my preference right now. Do do do. Do 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 do. Huh. Yeah, there, damn it. Da 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 da. I probably want to do more mecha break at some point too. I just don't know if you guys are... If you guys enjoy mecha break. I enjoy mecha break. I just don't know how much of an audience there is for watching PvP content. Oh, there's... Oh, yeah. I was thinking about grabbing something called backspace. But once again, oh man, that's eating into my... It's eating into my PS... No, not PS2. Switch 2 budget. Bruh. Yeah, I probably just need to come up with some outside sources of revenue. Other things I can offer that would be something that would give me an income. In short of, you know, subscription stuff. Welcome in, Azrael. Hope you're having a good Monday. I just don't want to do any of those sites. I don't want to have, like, paywalled feet pictures or anything. Be like, oh, yeah, pay $5 and you see my butt. No, I don't want to do that. Any guesses time? You know what I will joke? What, stretch break? Y'all ain't too much, huh? Bleh. What do you like this source? I'm not selling feet pictures. I am not selling feet pictures. I'd have to draw that shit and I don't even have time for that. I don't have time for that, and also feet are bullshit. You ever tried drawing a foot? No, nobody has, because this is bullshit. Feet are bullshit. So are hands, too. And you kind of wonder how long it's gonna be until I get sniped for that. I know there was a big purge on Twitch of the booty shaking pictures. A lot of people had the little booty shake emotes. Those got purged as sexual for some reason. And then I guess they're going after feet pictures next, or like little feet icons. But yeah, I probably need to do some other thinking about what I could do for, like, money. At least until we get memberships and monetization on YouTube, and I start collecting those super chats. Yeah, probably, honestly, I'm probably not even gonna get any of that. I don't think I'm gonna get any super chats or memberships since I unlock those. Because Guess they're haters. Yeah, I think they're haters. It's not two full-grown men in gimp suits. Which we know is acceptable on Twitch because they've done it and there was no ban for it. There was no ban for full-on pet play. On Twitch, that is crazy. What is it, like a 13 and up site? Oh yeah, pet play is fine for a 13-year-old sissy. That is crazy. Doors is playing Warframe. Expose in 4K. I just saw the announcement, Doors. Steam snitched on you. Warframe is playing you? Okay, and maybe that's more accurate. So yeah, there's this game called Backspace that I was thinking about grabbing. From what I understand, it's kind of like pools. Kind of like pools. I don't think it's that expensive either. I think it was like $6 or something. Yep. Everything started glitching out as soon as you did the... Alright, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Yeah. Hey, 10 stand up. Oh, my butt. Oh, my butt. Oh, my spine. And you guys aren't super close this time either. Thanks, Chisme. Oh man, time to stretch. Oh. I really want to keep talking about stuff, but I'm kind of like brain Nah, right now. My brain is fried right now. Not entirely sure what I want to talk about. All I've been doing is watching drama videos. This like Lego stuff is crazy. What is it? Bricks and minifigures? Yeah, bricks and minifigures. What? That's why you were. Why would I? No, that wouldn't be VR. I'd rather do Warframe. Not Warframe, Mega Break. I'd rather do Mecha Break. Thursday is my one day to work on shorts. And I need to get a video up for Thursday, too. I'm not gonna get a video out for tomorrow. There's no way. My attention span has been shot recently. I'm gonna be lucky if I get Thursdays done in time. Yeah, I'm gonna be lucky if I get Thursday's video up on time. Oh, and I need to schedule a bunch of stuff on Buffer, too. That's gonna eat up money. At least I don't have to do that for a couple of months. Actually, no, if I schedule a whole bunch of stuff, I won't have to do it until next year. Oh man, my butt hurts. I'm sitting down too long. Oh man. Not very flexible anymore. Yeah, okay. Ow, ow, ow. It's a lot of popping when I did that. Very stiff shoulder. This one's much better. This shoulder is a lot more flexible than the other one. This one, however, doesn't... Oof. Range of motion on this one is a little lacking. Alright, that's a breakdown now. Big of a stretch. I don't even have to do a bunch of stuff to reset from that. Let's see here. I want to talk about things other than Tomodachi, but I feel like a lot of my time has been going towards Tomodachi recently. It's a really fun game. I'm enjoying it. I'm glad I bought it. I do feel like I'm not very fun with it though, because I really don't have like a lot of really fun unhinged stuff in my like lingo and stuff. Like, there's not a lot of really super unhinged lingo going on around the island. Welcome in, all games. Hope you're having a good Monday. What's up? We're just having a chat. It's my night to just sit here and focus on responding to my viewers. And randomly just crash out about, oh. That was another thing I could probably mention to my viewers. Yeah, it's my night to just sit here responding to chat and just randomly talking about whatever we can think of. I did buy Crash Out Crew, by the way. I bought that since it was nice and cheap. I don't know if Pars or Mars bought it, but I know Autumn said that she wanted to get it too. So at some point we might be playing Crash Out's... We might be playing Crash Out's Crew on... Friday. A Friday. Because that's our collab night. I feel like I bought something else recently too besides that. I just don't remember what it was. I mean, I could, I don't think I want to do that. My computer is struggling to run everything I'm already running, so I don't know if I want to try and browse Steam right now. So some of you guys know that I've been posting a lot of Tomodachi updates on my Twitter feed. Some of which are tagging, like, creators that I don't know if I'd say I'm, like, super friends with them, but... I wanna be. I just wonder if I'm annoying them by doing that, but at the same time, it's like, if I don't ever, like, talk with them or reach out to them in any kind of way, how am I ever gonna, like, you know, make inroads to, like, chatting with them? I don't know. But yeah, I've been tagging... I have like a thread with Ecto and another one with Pokey tagged. And I've been posting their related me activities in my Tomodachi Island. I just hope it's not bugging them. I should probably just DM them and ask. But a lot of people are ignoring DMs now. Whatever the changes that X made to their DM system makes it difficult for anybody to realize that they have messages now. Or I'm just being ignored by a bunch of people, which could also be entirely true. And like I said, I'm just a tiny creator, so yeah. It turns out like, oh, they're ignoring sub 1,000 followers or whatever. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Isn't that crazy? Like, I've been streaming on Twitch much longer than I've been streaming on YouTube. But I have over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And my Twitch is only at like 890 or something. And it's taken me much longer to get to 890 followers on Twitch than it did to get like a fraction of the time to get to 1,500 over on YouTube. It is crazy. I don't know exactly why it's like that. YouTube should be the one that has the worst discoverability. But then Twitch also just promotes like their big streamers. They don't promote the little streamers or anything. So it's like, if you're at the top, you're gonna stay at the top because you're the one being pushed out there. All of the little streamers trying to get noticed are gonna be pushed to the bottom because they have tiny view counts. Oh, I was talking about the Lego stuff, wasn't I? Was it bricks and minifigures? That shit is crazy. Everybody's been covering it recently. Like how the police department for that area are completely in the pocket of the Lego collector guy? Or the Lego Corporation? So they're like inventing reasons to throw these YouTubers in prison in order to get them to stop covering this family being robbed of their money. It is wild stuff. Da, 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 da. Ba, da, ba, bum. I really don't have much interesting to talk about. This is why I need to have people join me. This is why I want my friends to join me. I need all them and party snaps. I get talk to them. Bum. 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 Oh, I got video editing to do after this and scheduling. Yeah, I might need to take a break on some of my... Or not take a break, but ease up on my video production schedule. I really do feel like maybe I have too much work to do and not enough time. Maybe I'm taking on too much work in order to try and build my, you know, following and such. But it does feel like you need to have at least like... Oh my god. There was like... Yeah. There was Chibidoki saying that you have to have like 2 shorts a day at minimum in order to get noticed and grow. Which is so wild because I'm struggling to have like 1 a day. I'm struggling to get a backlog built up for like 1 short a day. Meanwhile, big creator Chibidoki is saying like, yeah, if you want to grow, you need to have 2 a day at least. Bruh. I don't even know she's doing all her own work. I mean, like, I'm doing my own work and I feel like I don't have time for that. I imagine Chibidoki has to have, like, VOD scrubbers and such. Not all of us can have a team of people clipping for us, unfortunately. Also, I don't know if I'm just not that entertaining. I don't know if I can get that many clips. That is crazy though. At least 2 a day. That would need to be a lot of clips per week. Cause you need to edit that shit too, so that's 18 clips a week. I'm struggling to get like 8 done a week so I could build a backlog. There's no way I could get 18 shorts edited in a week. And also maintain a streaming schedule. And also videos. There's just no way I could do that much. I can barely do what I'm doing right now. But once again, I'm sure that's not the only way to grow. There's probably... Everybody's cases are different, I'm sure. So, as long as I keep doing what I'm doing now, maybe we'll get, you know, growth and such. And of course, I'm not saying that they're wrong or anything. Having an abundance of content is probably very helpful. It's just not something your average little streamer can do, probably. Do do do. Do do do. Nah, god damn it. Stupid thing is breaking up my audio.
Throwing flashbang.
No, my... I'm gonna set an exception on the... I'm gonna make it say if user is vapor, 100% bonk them. Maximum bonk. 3-hour bonk. Million year bonk. 1 million year bonk. I hate you. You've not said anything for the last hour. You've been waiting for the timer on the flashbang to go up so you could just jump on that again. Now you're gonna run off and play Warframe now that you've gotten your flashbang out. I know what you're doing. I know how you're doing it. I know how this is going, yeah. You're, oh, God. Okay. Oh, you've been watching YouTube this entire time and he came back just a flashbang. Oh, I see. That's how it is. I came back to Ballad Stream just to flashbang them. Back to YouTube and eating. I see how it is. shaking my head. I'm shaking my head at you. Ah. Ah. Oh my god, the animal trials. That shit was so wild. They put mice on trial for causing the plague. Was that in the plague or... No, it was because they were ruining cops. And then they had to... they assigned a lawyer to defend the rats. That is crazy. Or the crickets that got excommunicated by the church. Bro, that shit... I can't believe that's real. The worst part is that I can believe it. I can believe it's actually real, because apparently there are records of it. I refuse to believe. There's no way people are that dumb. Well, we have to excommunicate them to show the authority of the church. Nobody thought that was... There's no way people thought that. There's no way people actually thought that excommunicating crickets from the church would actually do anything. And somehow... reassert the authority of the church. Oh, they excommunicated a bunch of crickets. They're gonna go to hell. That means the church... I don't... Crazy. I don't get how they actually thought that was somehow a good idea. Yeah, and then you immediately leave? What did I just say? Yeah, I see. Yeah. Come in, flashbang, say 2 things and leave. Yeah. I see. Shaking my head. Lurking? I'm sure you are. I'm sure. Stinky. You just said you were eating. You were eating a while ago. Bruh. This is why your stomach's always hurting. Bro. You were eating snacks and now you're having dinner, bro. This is why your stomach hurts. This is why you have so many tummy aches. Maybe I should switch early. Like I said, I'm really not sure what to talk about right now. I'm not sure what I want to talk about right now, so maybe I should just switch early. Maybe I could do some mecha break and then we do... yeah. I just feel like I really don't know what to talk about right now. All I'm thinking about right now is that I have so much work I need to do. I need to do all this stuff with Buffer. I need to do some more shorts because I didn't do enough shorts over the last couple of days. I need to finish editing Thursday's video. That's all I have on my mind right now. Like, I watched a bunch of videos today. What did I watch? People are angry that Burnt Peanut has a Fortnite. That is kind of weird that Fortnite decided they want to do a collab with Burnt Peanut of everybody. Some guy who, like, engages in rage bait content. Like, his entire character is to be abrasive and offend people. Like, okay, that seems like a weird collab to... This seems like a weird person to be like, okay, I want to collab with this person. Aren't there clips of him dropping slurs, actually? It's a weird one. Okay. I don't know. I don't watch his stuff. I just see whenever he shows up in the news being, you know, confrontational with other people. And then there was that knockoff Peanut, the, what was it, something sheriff? Saw the popularity of Burnt Peanut and decided that, well, I'm gonna be a peanut sheriff and I'm gonna get famous. People know his past stuff and they were like, yeah, you're still a dirtbag, you know that. What is his name? Something sheriff. But yeah, Burnt Peanut is getting a collab with Fortnite. Which is kind of weird, but you know, whatever, I don't care about Fortnite. I feel like I watched something from Matozi, too. No, it was the Lego thing. It was Mudahara was talking about it. Mudahara was talking about the Lego fiasco. The bricks and minifigures Lego fiasco. And then Aaron Hansen talking about the bifurcated dolphin for some reason. Is it bifurcated dolphin or is it bifurcated dolphin? I thought it was bifurcated unicorn actually, but I haven't heard about that in a long time. I watched a video, what's his name? Windigoon did a video on it. The one with the deep sea mining vessel. Where the, somebody did something wrong and the decompression chamber was rapidly decompressed and everybody inside of it died and a bunch of people outside were seriously injured. Bro, that shit is crazy. It's like one bad seal on the pressure chamber and all of a sudden, like 3 people boiled alive in their own blood. And one guy got sucked out through a 1-inch gap. Oh, that is nightmarish, bro. They found bone shards 3 miles away. It's like, Jesus. I feel like the only saving grace of that situation is that it would have happened so quickly that nobody would have had a chance to suffer. Like, even the guy that got pulled out of the door... that was, like, open, like, an inch or something. Even he really didn't have enough time to suffer through the... I think like the first thing that got annihilated for that guy was his skull, so... Yeah, the only saving grace there was that there was no time for anybody to suffer on the inside. I think some of the people on the outside probably suffered though, but I don't think they had it as bad as everybody on the inside. I could talk about what I remember from that. I guess that might fill in like 30 minutes at best. So I'm guessing, based on what Aaron Hansen was talking about, to refresh my memory of the entire situation, I do remember it was a deep-sea mining rig. So what happens is that when you go down, the pressure differential is like so different that you have to come up. You either have to come up really slowly and decompress, or you do come up under that pressure, but what they have to do is connect the vessel to a pressure chamber that allows you to exit from that, and the pressure chamber on the ship is set to match that of the deep sea vessel. That way they can come up, rest, recover, and then go back down again, and there's no need for them to like go down, come up real slowly, take hours to decompress, rest, and then go back down. Start the process all over again, because this, they can come up, they can get rest, they can swap out crews. And it's a much faster process. They just have to make sure that the pressure vessel that the crew members have to stay in, you know, is securely locked in place before they open it up so that people can leave. But that also means that when it comes time to disconnect the pressure the ship from the pressure vessel, you have to make sure everything is locked properly before they close it. Because if it's exposed to the outside, all of a sudden that pressure is going to try and exit through that whatever little exit it can find. So in the situation, I thought it was called bifurcated, but apparently it's called bifurcated or something? I don't think he got it right. I feel like Aaron Hansen remembers like a little bit of it and forgot like 90% of it. Which is also probably what I'm doing too. I'm probably also forgetting about it. But the process through which that they... No, hold on, I gotta sneeze. True. Silly. As I was saying, I think what was if I remember correctly, what was happening was that they were getting ready to swap out crews, right? So there was the crew in the pressure vessel resting up, getting ready for their shift. And that was the crew coming up from the sea floor. And they were getting the vessel... Or they were getting the ship connected to the vessel so that they could open it up and the previous crew could unload, and then the new crew can go in, and then they can go down and do all the work they need to do. But during the process, they didn't secure all of the airlocks properly. I think what happened was somebody didn't secure a lock. They thought they had secured all the locks before they opened the vessel up. But one of the locks wasn't opened, so immediately that's where the breach happened. And all of the pressure from inside just wanted to rush out. So the men who were sleeping in the barracks at the time instantly died because of the massive change in temperature, or not temperature, the pressure, really quickly. Supposedly, it causes their blood to boil and evaporate in their veins, essentially cooking them alive from the inside. And so, within an instant, they were cooked from the inside and dead, so they didn't suffer. I don't remember if there were people walking around anywhere else. I just remember hearing about the people in the bed. And the one man who was at the door helping with the with the process of, like, you know, locking the vessel in order to change shifts, right? So there was somebody by the door when they began to open the container. At which case, this man became I wouldn't say a fine mess, because they did say bone chunks. He underwent rapid, unscheduled disassembly through the hole in the door as it was opening. I don't think he survived long enough to suffer. But I think it turns out that it was a failure. Well, like I said, like, they didn't secure the locks because there was no process, like, really in set to make sure this stuff wasn't happening. There wasn't a set procedure to make sure that all of the locks were properly set. There was no lights set that, you know, we have a light here that says, this is secure, this is secure, this is secure. No, it was just like, did we lock it? Yeah, I guess. We got all the other ones. You're going now? Alright, Doris, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest. Good night. So it was a failure of safety procedure by the company that led to the deaths of at least 3 men. I think somebody else was seriously injured as the man on the inside rapidly accelerated outside. So somebody may have been subject to a spray of bone shards and other viscera. And it was just a massive safety issue that they didn't have procedures set in place before they did the shift changes. But they wanted to save time and money on, you know, changing out those shifts, having a member or having a crew come up and not have to worry about decompressing them. Because there's like, I'm pretty sure there's various side effects to compressing and decompressing, like, every other day or so. Or every day, actually. They may have been just, like, 2 shifts. Hydrate, okay. It might have just been the 2 shifts that were swapping. But to the company, it made more sense to just have this pressure vessel where they could rest in. And then they just get back into the ship when their shift comes up, and then they go back down to work. Instead of, like I said, coming up, decompressing for hours on end, resting, and then having to go back down and doing it again, and subject your body to the pressure change over and over again. They probably just, like, did their month-long whatever tour, whatever, and then afterwards, when they're done with that, then they decompress and then they can go home. So it was overall just a failure for the company to establish safety protocols for whenever we do a shift change. This is what has to happen. We need to have lights in place to let us know that everything is secure. There needs to be sensors in every point where there could be a failure. But the company just, you know, skimped on safety, leading to the deaths of several workers. I'm pretty sure they were all men. I don't think there was any female in the crew. At least none in the pressure crew. But apparently, I guess, I don't think it's Bilford. I'm tempted to Google this. I thought it was bifurcated unicorn. Let me look this up. Is it Bilford or bifurcated? Oh no, dolphin. Biford dolphin incident. Okay, that might have been what it was. Why didn't I think it was bifurcated? Yeah, decompression incident. 4 divers were resting in a compression chamber system at a pressure of 9 atmospheres. The dive tender accidentally opened the clamp connecting the chamber to the dive bell before the system had been properly depressurized and sealed. The explosive decompression from 9 atmospheres down to 1 atmosphere caused the air inside the chamber to rapidly expand. Three of the divers died instantly as their bodily fluids flash boiled. The 4th diver, who was closest to the door, was violently forced through a tiny 24-inch opening by the escaping air. 24-inch opening. Not a 6-foot gaping hole in the wall, no. Resulting in instantaneous fatal mutilation. 1 dive tender on the outside was severely injured. I'm assuming by said mutilation. But it did lead to safety reforms. I wonder if there was any kind of like laws put in place because of this. Initial investigations blamed human error on the part of the dive tender. Families of the victim fought for 26 years. They were eventually vindicated when an independent report revealed the faulty equipment and flawed locking mechanism on the rig's chamber door were the root causes of the tragedy. So it was partially a result of not having decent safety protocols in place, but also having very faulty... just having faulty equipment and just bad safety procedures. So that was, let's see, 3 men on the inside. The 4th one by... No, wait, hold on. Yeah, there was 3 men on the inside. The 4th man by the door. And then a dive tender on the outside before they could secure the diving bell. Or they didn't secure the diving bell properly before the pressure was equalized. And so all of those 9 pressures, 9 atmospheres suddenly expanded and tried to cause a no, the atmospheres expanded. It flash boiled everybody's blood, and then the guy by the door got sucked out of a 23-inch hole. That is disturbing. Instantaneous mutilation. That is a disturbing phrase. But like I said, it does sound like none of the victims were alive to suffer through that. They instantly died. But the fact that the family had to fight for 23 years in order to get any kind of justice for that. Like, there's only so much you can blame on human error before it becomes the company not paying for, like, having proper safety equipment and procedures put into place. You know, I do kind of wonder if it eventually went to the like the Supreme Court or something. Was there any like legislation put into place to force companies to have to actually take the time and effort to put in proper safety procedures and protocol in order to prevent such a terrible disaster from happening ever again. Amy Tree. We're just talking about the Byford dolphin right now. 9 atmospheres, bro. That is crazy. And yeah, that's like 9 atmospheres inside your blood, too. You're taking in oxygen that has been compressed down to 9 times, or I guess 9 times smaller than it should be. So that was in their bloodstream. And with the difference in pressure and expanding, it caused it to flash boil everybody alive in their own blood. So that means their brains too. Your brain has blood in it. That's gross. It's a very gross story. Not just what happened to the 4 divers and the 1 dive bill technician who was outside, but also the fact that the company let this happen by not spending money and time to make sure that there was proper safety protocols in place, and also, once again, make sure that all of the equipment was secure and functional and not faulty. They should have been keeping up with their equipment to make sure that there were not going to be issues like this happening ever. They should have had safety procedures set in place so that they go step by step every single time to make sure that every single thing is set in place before they attempt to pressurize the diving bell so that the crew can go back down again and work. Because if it fails at any point, this is the result. 3 men are boiled alive in their own blood in an instant. A 4th man is instantaneously mutilated and gets ejected out of the pressure vessel through a 23-inch hole. And a technician on the outside gets injured because of said ejection of that 4th crew member. And I do recall hearing that just the sheer distance away from the pressure chamber that they found this man's bone shards is absolutely baffling. Same voice as Amy? I don't think so. I don't think so. I guess I can kind of hear it. Either case. They found his bone shards as far away as... That sentence alone is very upsetting. But this 9 atmospheres worth of pressure shoving him through this 23-inch hole in the door. We can only hope that he didn't suffer. This is basically the same thing as the Ocean Gate thing. We can only hope that there was not enough time for them to perceive what was happening to them and suffer at all in the incident. You can only hope that they didn't suffer when it came to the end. But it's a situation that should have never happened. These men should still be with us today. It's just a failure on several people's parts that led to this tragic end. Like, somebody decided that they wanted to use, what was that, some kind of carbon filament for the Ocean Gate liner thing? Oh, Ocean Gate sub thing? The proper locking mechanisms for the Byford Dolphin pressure vessel weren't maintained properly. There was just a lot of decisions that were made that led to this tragedy. That shouldn't have happened. Da, 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 da. So yeah. If you want to, I don't know why you would want to hear more about it, but if you are interested in hearing more about it, I originally heard about it from Wendigoon. Wendigoon did a video about it that goes a lot into detail about what happened and everything. And it's just been so long since I've seen it that I'd forgotten a bunch of the details, but I did remember a couple of things. I thought it was called Bifurcated Unicorn for some reason, but it's called the Biford Dolphin Incident, I guess. I'm pretty sure it just comes down to corporate penny pinching. They wanted to save as much money as they could, so they cut corners maintaining the equipment. And also not letting workers rest as much as they should. Which is a terrible thing to do in any situation like that. Any situation where like one tiny mess up can lead to multiple deaths. You should let your workers rest properly. Tizzy. I was hoping that was gonna last longer, but there's really not a lot to that story. Airlocks weren't secured. People were tired from long shifts and such, and it just led to a very disastrous tragedy. Actually. Now I'm all burpy. It does feel like this music is kind of loud. So yeah. Why did I think it was bifurcated unicorn? That is wild. I need to figure that out. But yeah, I recently heard for some reason Aaron Hansen brought that up randomly. And then he ran with it because he knew it was making Dan uncomfortable, so no surprise there. Like, oh, this is making my co-host uncomfortable. I should pressure him more. This really bummer story. Dude, it's not even like a fun, like... I forget what the word is, Like, oh, did you hear about this incident? And it's like, oh, that's funny. No. It is just a disturbing tale. And it gets worse once you find out that it took 23 years for any real justice to be, you know, dealt out. Before the company was held accountable for that. 23 years, damn. I mean, aside from it taking that long for justice to be reached. The families held on for 23 years. That is crazy. You would think at some point they would be like, well, clearly we're not going to get any justice here. Maybe we should just give this up and move on with our lives and... But no, they stuck with it for 23 years. Eventually, the justice system caught up with the Byford Corporation. Maybe there is still justice in the world. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I heard there's gonna be a big run on the 30th. I'm gonna have to do a recording for that, too. Wait, is the 30th? No, it's the 28th. I think the 28th is the last Sunday of the month. No, it can be, because... It can't be because that would make Big Run in, like, a Tuesday. But I heard we're getting a... Big Run this month. I feel like we just had one, though. Shouldn't we be getting a Splatfest soon? Because we had extra work. I feel like we had a Big Run before that. Shouldn't we be getting another Splatfest soon? I might have to check in the schedule for what's usually coming up. Yes, Summerfest? Yeah. Somebody mentioned a big run coming up in Goldsmith's stream. But I was thinking, like, didn't we just have a big run and a egg work? Shouldn't there be a Splatfest after that? Because they usually follow the same pattern, don't they? It's usually like Splatfest, Salmon Run events, and then it goes to... It just does like Splatfest and then Salmon Run events. And in between that, you get challenges. Yeah, so we should be getting a Splatfest next, shouldn't we? Be getting Summerfest next. When does Raiders come out? Is that this month? Is it this month or next month? Months. Bleh. Months. Month. Months. Ugh. I keep saying month. I'm saying month. Not month. Month. I look forward to when technology advances. Next month? Month? Duh. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a Switch 2 by then. Stream Elements hasn't started resuming sponsorships offer. Sponsorship offers. And I need to double check my email. I need to double check my PayPal to see if my last couple of sponsorships have been paid out or not. I think I still have one more. And I need to wait to process. But there's one that should have gone through already. I need to double check to see if it's been deposited into my PayPal account. Oh man, if I can kill 30 more minutes. 28 minutes. I just don't want to end VR early. But I also don't want to like run around in VR, otherwise I'm just gonna get motion sick. So yeah, I got 2 more payments coming through. That's not gonna give me nearly enough money. But I don't know if I should kill. I don't know if I should keep trying to do sponsorships, because getting anybody to participate in them is always so hard. Like, I struggled real hard to get anybody to sign up for the last sponsorship offers, and there were free games. There was free games that all you had to do was just install them and I get paid money. And even getting people to do that was just like pulling teeth. Like, none of my close friends wanted to help out. None of my, like, not super close friends wanted to help out. Doris helped out, so that was very helpful. I don't remember. I think one other person may have installed the game. But then I had to, like, get my parents and my sister to join in, too. Okay, can you guys install this? It'll help me out. And they're like, okay. How do I do that? Oh, you just do this. They give them the little QR code and they scan it. So, like, immediate family and then one of my viewers. 1 or 2 of my viewers. So it was actually a pretty big one. I don't know. Maybe I'm not big enough to really do sponsorships. Just trying to get people to help out is... Hey, Kill. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday. Just whining about stuff. Like, as a streamer and content creator, doing sponsorships is a good way for me to earn some money while I'm doing what I love. But it does feel like sponsorships don't really work out. At least for somebody in my position, because it doesn't feel like I have much of a conversion rate between, like, viewers and actually getting participation. Like, I don't know how to motivate my viewers properly to install the games. And I really don't want to do sponsorship offers that are like, get your viewers to spend $50 on our service and you get money. I try to avoid those. I try to make sure that all of my sponsorship offers are stuff that you guys can do stuff for free. Which is mostly just like, you guys can install this game and play it for free. If you don't want to, like, engage in the pay-to-win, you know, transaction parts of the game, it's entirely, plausible for you to play this game without spending money on it. I try to go for those sponsorships. But even then, it feels difficult getting people to participate in them. And I'm pretty sure that's my fault. I'm not very good at motivating my audience. Yep, hello. You just woke up? Nice, hope you slept well. So, yeah, I'm really debating whether or not I want to continue trying to do sponsorship offers. But alternatively, if I don't do that, I have to figure out how else I can generate some income short of getting a quote-unquote real job. Yeah, the idea of getting a quote-unquote real job, and then I think about how I felt and all those times I was driving and I was just thinking to myself, if I close my eyes and just keep them closed long enough, all of my problems are gonna go away. Like, I got into a really bad place. And it wasn't just one job, it was other jobs too. I really wasn't happy. But in today's, like, society, they're just like, well, just suck it up, princess, and just do a real job. Everybody has to do it, blah, 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 blah. And everybody can handle it. And I said it before whenever I guess we get asked about stuff. I need to be able to feel at the end of the day that I can live with myself. If at the end of the day, I don't feel like I can live with myself, and my heart feels bad, I don't know if I could make it doing that. Joblessness sucks right now. Yeah. I'm luckily in a position where I can do stuff. I can pursue my dream. I can pursue my dream of trying to make a career out of entertaining others and making others happy. You know, by doing what I can do with my talents and my time. Interesting. Making what I'm hoping is a net positive. Versus, working myself to the bone, working myself to an early grave. Just to make some rich person even richer. I feel like I'm fortunate that I can attempt to pursue this. Because it's what I really want to do. It's what makes me happy. Having regular viewers who keep coming back to chat with me and such, having them hang out and make friends with each other in Discord. Stuff like that makes me happy. Because I know my audience is having fun, they're enjoying streams. They keep coming back at the end of the day to hopefully find some, respite from a really weary day. To me, that's a worthy endeavor. That's a worthy use of my time. Versus, I work 12 hours a day to make this rich person like $1,000 richer, and I got $2 an hour for it. Minimum wage because that's what the state requires them to pay us. The state doesn't require them to pay us a fair wage. No, the minimum wage is something they said like years ago when this is what the cost of living is, but then cost of living went up, but minimum wage didn't go up with it. You love it too? I'm glad to hear that. It makes me happy to know that you guys are enjoying my streams and my content. So much hate for the rich people. Yeah, it seems like the rich just take and they don't give much. But there are probably some good people like that. Like, Penguin Zero was trying to give a lot of money back to his viewers, wasn't he? Like, he was doing those streams where he was just giving people money for stuff that they wanted or needed. But then people who weren't getting the money were making a big stink about it and making accusations about tax evasion and stuff. So he stopped doing that. So there are the rich people out there who do care for others, but there's those people who can't deal with not getting a piece of that pie. And then they ruin it for everybody else. Like, he could have still been doing philanthropy stuff right now. Arguably, giving it to people that he can talk to and vet himself is probably going to be maybe better than donating to some random foundation who promises to do something with the money, but then ends up not doing that. It's just money laundering. Always take for granted Instagram when they don't get what they want. Yeah. They ruin it for everybody else. It's unfortunate. So you had to stop doing that. Money laundering is crazy. The IRS investigated my last employer for that. I think I mentioned it a couple of times on stream before, but they locked everybody's pay rate. So no matter how good you performed throughout the year, and we did still get our yearly evaluations, where they would tell us like, oh, this is what you could do to improve your performance here. We just didn't get any pay raises because they said, no, we're locking pay rates at what everybody currently has. Which was mostly minimum wage. Because once again, they don't have to pay you over a certain amount that the state sets, but the cost of living went up and the minimum pay rate did not go up with it. So the company locked pay rates for a good 5 years. I think they may have started doing that the second year I was working there. So for a while, I didn't get any pay raises, no matter how good my performance was. But they were investigated for money laundering because they were telling us the entire time that we're locking everybody's pay rate at this amount. At whatever you're at right now, so that we can take this extra money and we're gonna have Bibles printed so that we can send to Africa. So you're not getting a pay rate, but you're still doing good by allowing us to send that money to get Bibles printed and sending that to Africa. I'm not making that up, by the way. It is actually what they did. And I even saw the pallet of Bibles, at least one of them. They had delivery at the office, which was the church, by the way. The building was a church. And a bunch of the offices were in chapels. Because it was like a big church. They had the main cathedral church area, and then they had a couple of side chapels. My production team was in one of those. Any case. So yeah, they just said that, oh, don't worry, we're not giving you a raise, but we're taking that money and we're having Bibles printed so that we can send to Africa. The entire time I'm thinking, well, first of all, why do I care if you're sending Bibles to Africa? Second of all, couldn't even... If you're gonna do that and try to, like, make it a humanitarian, like, effort... Presumably they were doing this to, like, help people in Africa. There's probably other causes you could do, like donate that money to have food shipped there, water shipped there. Maybe some kind of services to, you know, help the people there. More than, now you have Bibles. Congratulations, you have Bibles. All of your problems are now gone. Homelessness out the window. You lions? I don't know what kind of problems they have in Africa. Like, I've seen photos of Africa. It has a lot of, like, civilized area, doesn't it? I'm assuming it's not entirely savanna and lions and bears and all that. So I did witness the pallet of Bibles that they were printing with the money that they weren't giving us for, you know, our performance bonuses. And they were doing that the entire time I was working there until I got fired eventually. I lost faith in the company. I'm agnostic, but I feel like once you get hired by somebody, you initially have a certain degree of faith in that company. You have faith in your employer. You have faith in your managers. That they are going to look out for you, and you are going to work your best for them, right? You're going to give it your best effort, and in return, your employer is going to look after you and make sure that you're okay. All of your needs are met. You're earning a living wage. But at that point, as a company, I had completely lost faith in all of that. I understood that they don't give a shit about any of us. And so I got fired because, as you know, you lose faith in your employers and your bosses and stuff. Your performance slacks. In my case, I have trouble getting up and getting to the office in time. I was always clocking in like 1 or 2 minutes late. And that was unacceptable to the company because that's 1 or 2 minutes that I could have been working to make the money. And so I got let go. And I find out later from one of my friends who still works there that they had to stop printing the Bibles because they were being investigated by the IRS. And this wasn't the only time they had done that too. They've been investigated by the government multiple times for tax dodges. So in this case, they were using these Bibles as a write-off so that they could write off on their taxes. And they were taking money from us in order to do that. But yeah, apparently the IRS investigated the previous company I'd worked for. I'm glad I wasn't out. I'm glad I was out of there because I would have... Yeah, or maybe I don't. Maybe I would have gladly told them about it earlier. Oh yeah, they locked our pay like 5 years ago. I haven't got a raise since. The only time I got a raise is when they thought I was gonna report them to somebody. Every time they thought I was gonna report them for something, suddenly, oh yeah, you're actually a really good performer, you know? We should give you a raise. Even with all of that happening, I still wasn't earning enough to maintain my apartment. my rent at my apartment kept going up to the point where even my paycheck wasn't going to be enough to cover that. At first it was great, I could easily afford rent. Then year after year, yeah, we're just gonna raise that up another $50 per month. Oh yeah, we'll go up another $50. Now it's 100. Now it's 100 more than when you started. Alright, it's been another year, that's another 100. Eventually, it got to the point where I was not earning enough money to live in my apartment anyways. So I was gonna be out of there regardless. How did they get away with that? I feel like it had something to do with the fact that they were, like, wrapping themselves in the veil of religion. A lot of these scammers and, you know, predatory business practices try to use religion as a shield, as a cloak to protect themselves from being held accountable. Because who's going to go arrest the preacher man who's, like, taking money from the, you know, collection dish? And that's what they would do around the office too. Like, we had all of our company meetings in the church. The owners of the company would stand up at the pedestal where the priest stands, and we would all be in the pews, and then they would start every company meeting with a prayer. You had to say, you know, great group prayer. So I feel like they tried to do that after they got caught for the scam for the Yellow Page book covers. Apparently they were, a long time ago, back when Yellow Page books were very common, they decided that they were gonna sell advertisements on Yellow Page book covers. So you wrap your Yellow Pages in this book cover to protect it. And they got investigated for that too, apparently. And they had to stop doing that. So they moved on to religion as the next scam. Still doing advertisements, but they were doing it out of a church. They even had me set up a WordPress so that they could run a religious propaganda site. Yeah, we want to have a WordPress site so that we can deliver the good news every day. So they needed me to set up the WordPress site for that, including all the templates and such for it. I don't even know if that website is still around. I should ask my friend if that's still around. They probably switched off of WordPress because WordPress is horribly insecure. No, I don't know who's gonna want to hack that site. You're not gonna get anything good out of that. There's nothing worth hacking that website for. It's just them posting, like, religious verses and stuff. Pretty sure you saw it. It has a nice car and a big house. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if religious figures or authorities should be, like, living in luxury. I feel like that kind of goes against the message of the Bible and stuff. I don't know. But you have people like Joel Osteen and Kenneth Copeland who have all kinds of, you know, luxuries and excess in their lives. And they use religion as a way to garner the income from their viewers, from their following. Buy that Joel Osteen branded Bible so you can worship. If you didn't have a, very good week this week, it's because you didn't plant a big enough seed donation. You need to plant a seed that's gonna grow into fortune for you. If that seed, it comes in the form of $100 bills to the church. But this is the reason why I'm agnostic. I don't want to follow organized religion. Because of people like Joel Osteen and Kenneth Copeland. Need to check on preachers more. There's probably some good ones in there that I don't like. You know, binge on excess and luxury. I gotta imagine there are people who get into it for good intentions, but it's the bad ones that make it look bad. The glory gospel crowd makes it look bad. If you're not prosperous in your life, it's because you didn't give enough money to God. Through my bank account. God is listed on my bank account. So any money you give to me, God can access through me. That kind of stuff. I mean, it's obviously not that, but essentially that's what it comes down to. Yeah, because people want to believe in religious leaders. You want to believe that they get into it for good intentions, not that they're specifically doing it in order to scam people for money. But unfortunately, there's a lot of cases where that's exactly what they're doing. Because nobody's gonna outright just accuse the preacher of being ill-intentioned. Everybody's just gonna look at them and be like, you're crazy. What is wrong with you? They're a preacher, no. Wolf in sheep's clothing. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people who fall for that too. They end up giving way more money than they can afford to because the preacher keeps telling them that, hey, if you pay more to the church, if you give a bigger seed donation, then you will benefit. You will reap the benefits. But if you're not reaping those benefits now, it's probably because you didn't give enough money. You didn't give enough big enough seed donation. And that's what they do. They call it a seed so that it doesn't come with a timeline. Because seeds take a while to germinate and grow. So they tell you that, oh, you haven't noticed any benefits yet? Well, don't worry, it'll happen in time. Seeds take time to grow. But you should probably still give more money to the church, though. Just, to make sure it happens. It's gonna happen, though, but if you give more money, it'll for sure happen. But it's gonna happen. It's very predatory. It's not very uncommon. Yeah, Kenneth Copeland has a private jet. Because he says he can't travel commercial because that would put him too close to demons. He needs to have a private jet so that he can fly around and get closer to God. So that he can hear God's word and messages to him. But he can't do it in commercial planes because there are too many demons in those commercial flights. There's a very famous interview this woman did, asking him specifically about that statement from him. And the look of absolute hatred he gives her. Like, you can tell he wants to reach out and slap her for daring to ask him about it. You can see it in his eyes. He wants to slap her so bad. How dare you question me? Do you know who I am? I'm Kenneth Copeland. I am God's messenger. But he gets his composure back and he starts like trying to explain it to her. Like, oh, but I gave so much money to this other cause, and he tries to divert from the question at hand. Not really addressing that he says that commercial flights are filled with demons. And he needs his congregation to give him money so that he can have a private jet and also pay for fuel and a pilot for that. And also a crew, because it's not just a pilot that pilots these jets. You need a crew to support the pilot. And also, you need the, like, storage and all the other costs involved with having a jet. Excuse me. But that's an example of a preacher who's, like, living in excess, using the church as a way to farm people for money. Sad thing is, people actually believe him. It's crazy. I don't think he likes people watching that video of that interview. I don't know if he's actually tried to file legal action to get all copies of it removed or anything. But you can search it on YouTube and I'm sure you can find it. And you see that look in his eye. But yeah, sort of a similar thing with Joel Osteen. There was a couple of years back when the city of Houston, Texas was completely flooded. Except for Joel Osteen's megachurch. So he has a megachurch. Yeah, it's called a megachurch. Because it is a giant stadium. He has a megachurch where he could have easily housed the many people in Houston who were displaced by the flooding from their homes. A lot of that city... I lived in Houston, Texas for a while. Anytime it rains, it floods real easily in many parts of that city. So, in that particular year, it had been particularly bad rainy season, so there was really bad flooding. And the drainage system for a lot of the areas doesn't really work very well. So it wasn't draining all the water fast enough, and a lot of people were displaced from their homes. A lot of people were asking, like, hey, can we use this mega church? There's a lot of space for us to house, like, the displaced people for the time being. It's a church, you know, you should be offering, you know, respite and succor to people in their times of need. Meanwhile, Joel Osteen and his family was in Cancun, posting on their Facebook, wishing the people of Houston, Texas, you know, safety and, you know, our wishes are with you. Our prayers are with you. Okay, but what about your church? Oh, no, we can't open that too. You have our prayers, though. And then people started to scrutinize, like, why can't we house the displaced, you know, citizens of our city in your megachurch? You have it's a stadium, you have plenty of space to house refugees in there. Oh, it got flooded. So some people actually went out to the megachurch and took pictures of everything. There was like a little bit of water in the underground parking garage, but otherwise everything was perfectly fine. I don't think he actually opened it up for people in the end, but a lot of people were very critical about Joel Osteen about that. And One of the things my previous employers had done was that once a week they would force us to go to the lunchroom and watch Joel Osteen videos. So, Joel Osteen is what you call a glory gospel preacher or evangelical. Exactly the same thing as Kenneth Copeland, where he's telling you that if you give money and you give yourself to God, you will reap the rewards. Basically, if you give us what we want, you will prosper. You will be rewarded, like, substantially. You'll actually be able to hold this and say, look, I was rewarded for my service to God. And by service to God, I mean $1,000 to Joel Osteen. It's a cult thing? Yeah, Glory Gospel is a cult. Telling people to send you all their money and that they will reap the benefits and God will give them, like, tangible, actual benefits. It's a cult. It is them taking advantage of their congregation. And they like to prey on the elderly, too, for this. So yeah, my company would make us go to the lunchroom and watch these videos of Joel Osteen just telling us about how if we give ourselves to God and God's messengers, we will be rewarded. It really felt like indoctrination. I really did not like it, so I stopped going to those required viewings. And this was one of the times I did get a raise at that place because they thought I was going to report them for what they did. Because they obviously saw that and were like, oh, this isn't good. We should probably, try to make this person happy so that they don't report us to anybody. So the CEO of the company comes out, has me walk around with him and talks to me. He's like, you believe in God, right? And like, why don't we leave it to God? Here, I'm gonna flip a coin. If you get it right, you don't have to go watch the videos. If I get it right, that means God wants you to watch these videos and you have to go watch them. I have terrible RNG. This is the reason I don't gamble. I realize my RNG is bad. So I guess, I forget what I guessed. I probably guessed heads or something. But either case, it comes up other way and I have to go sit through these indoctrination videos for the rest of my employment. And they decide like, oh, we're gonna give you a $2 raise. How about that? You have to go watch these videos and we'll give you a $2 raise. I kept to my side of the deal because I did agree to this gamble, even though it was kind of thrust upon me. I could have actually probably just been like, no, I don't gamble. Kind of weird that you do, because isn't gambling against religion? Like, doesn't the Bible tell you not to gamble or something? I don't know exactly. I'm not religious. But I also really don't like gambling either. But I did, agree to it with him. Or kind of agree. I didn't put up a fight, let's put it that way. And he won. So I went to these indoctrination sessions. I put up with it. And they paid me an extra $2 on my paycheck. And that was the only time I ever got a raise because they were worried that I was going to report the company for something. I probably should have. Like, if they were that worried that they were going to get, investigated for something like this, that probably means that I probably should have done that because there's something there. If they were that concerned about it, there must have been something they were concerned about. They must have thought that something was actually... what's the word? They were liable for something, maybe. Maybe it's time to put the company down. I'm surprised the company... I don't even know if it's still around. They wanted to be a competitor for Google and yellowpages.com. Back when they used to be directory services, not what they are now. So this company wanted to be a competitor for Google and Yahoo and Yellow Pages. So the entire model was selling HTML ads on their website for like $500 a month that were getting no traffic. And saying that they were better than Google because they've had more uptime than Google because Google went down for a couple of years ago. And they were just bragging and, you know, fluffing their tail feathers like, yeah, we're better than Google. Google went down yesterday. We've been up for the entire time. Meanwhile, it's a directory service that has... It's supposed to be covering, like, cities across all 50 states. Like, multiple cities per state. So, that's easily over 100 websites, right? Normally, you would do something like that with PHP or some kind of database service, right? You wouldn't actually have a couple of thousand individual web pages for each and every individual city, category, and state. Or, I guess, state category, or state, city, and category. They had a single web page for every state, city, and category. They had over 100 categories. Probably over 100 cities, too. Across all 50 states. An individual website, one individual file for each of these categories. So there was like 50 state pages. There was a web page for every city in those states. And then there were an additional 100 plus additional web pages for each category in those cities. All of which was being updated manually because they refused to use PHP. And for the longest time, they refused to use CSS too because they were convinced Chinese hackers were gonna steal everything using... And this is their wording, not mine. This is actually things they said to me when I tried to get them to adopt CSS. Because at the very least, if we have like over 3,000 web pages we have to juggle and update manually, at least let us use CSS to make sure everything looks the same, because up until that point, almost cursed. Every web page looked different. There was like 4 or 5 different looks across the entire site. That's not professional looking, and I was advocating for using CSS to bring that all into a single design. You know, one unified design across the entire service and sites. But they were convinced that if we included any kind of CSS into those web pages, that Chinese hackers were gonna get into our websites and steal all of the data. And with CSS is just designed to make elements look a certain way. It's designed there to change the look of the site. Change the color of fonts, change the look of a header, give it like a padding or something. It doesn't contain any kind of active database logic or anything. So they're not getting into all the credit... Oh my god. They were storing credit card numbers on a database, an encrypted database. They were storing raw numbers on a the credit card numbers were out in the open. I mean, it was on an internal database, but everybody in the sales department had access to that database. So they could easily just look up a customer, look up their credit card number, and write it down. And I think that happened a couple of times too. We had a bit of turnaround because people were stealing credit card numbers. So that's already a huge red flag too. That's another huge red flag. But that had nothing to do with me because my department was the department that had to update over 1,000 web pages every day. And if two of us had to update the same category in the same city, those changes didn't go through, and then we got written up because, like, well, you should have checked to make sure nobody else had the same Nope, that should have been my manager's immediate job. The person in charge of me should have been checking to make sure that nobody else was touching these categories when they handed me this job. They should have given it all to the one person. You're the one person who does all of the work on this category today. And this other person can work on these other categories in this other city or whatever. No, it shouldn't be handing them out willy-nilly. It's a violation breach. Yeah, there's like security issues with that I'm surprised they didn't get caught on too. But yep, they kept telling me, nope, Chinese hackers are going... Specifically! Chinese hackers are going to steal all this information. So, on top of everything, they're racist too. I don't know what their obsession with Chinese hackers was. Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't have a sophisticated enough setup that they could, like, just store a hash or something in order to run the recurring payments. They had to manually do that every month, which means they required the credit card number and the CCV. So they just stored that onto the database system that they had set up for that years ago, which did not have any kind of encryption on it. And of course, everybody in the sales department had access to this database because they would sell customers and then immediately collect that information and insert it into the database. So it was highly insecure. It was very sus. So yeah, like I fought to get CSS and get the website to like look a certain way. Cause as it was, it looked like garbage. Not to mention when it came to actual production and they were like telling us what they wanted the customer to have on their ad. Yeah, we want this text to be bold and this text needs to be bolder. And then we also want a marquee here too. Marquee was discontinued like a decade ago. A lot of browsers still support the marquee tags, but marquee was deprecated a decade ago. Eventually, it's not going to be supported. Oh yeah, we also want like 40 different bullet points. But that looked bad because the ads next to it only had like 3 bullet points. So management told us that if this happens, you need to go and add bullet points to all of these other ads so it doesn't look bad. So not only am I supposed to give this customer like an excess of stuff, then I have to go do work myself under a time limit too, because they only gave us so much time to work on these ads, by the way. I mentioned the egg timer before. So not only do they want us to work under the gun for this one ad, but then we also have to make the other ads kind of match up with this one so it doesn't look so bad. know jack shit about mold remediation. So I'm not going to be able to go and throw in a bunch of bullet points for a service that I don't understand and for a company that I don't know what services they actually add. But that was my job. To do that within the time limit. Before the egg timer went off. I never did the egg timer thing. That's bullshit. I'm a grown fucking adult. I am a grown-ass fucking adult. I am not setting an egg timer like some kind of child. I'm also a professional at my job. This job will get done when I finish it. I take pride in my work. More than I should have. More than they deserve. So yeah, a couple of... It might have easily been over 10,000 HTML websites. Eventually, we got CSS put in, and then we had to go around the process of updating those 10,000 websites to contain that said CSS. Meanwhile, the sales team is still promising the client the moon, and we have to tell them that no, we can't do that. Because we have to standardize all of these ads. We can't be adding all of this stuff that you guys have been promising anymore. So I have worked my ass off for that company. Bro. You want to know how hard I worked for that company? I learned programming. I learned PHP and JavaScript, and I figured out how to manipulate... I figured out how to manipulate... what was it? The DOM structure? Basically, I made a little web app that made the entire production process a bit faster to make it easier for production to maintain the workload. Because a lot of it was just like, okay, you gotta open this template file and then find and replace all of this. Then you gotta type this in and find and replace all of this. I made a simple web page that had all of that stuff input into it, and it had text fields for like company name, address, phone number, and then bullet points, and then any other information. And then you press one button. And it generates all the code that you would have to copy from this template file and then copy and paste so that production had more time to spend working on graphics for that. Because a lot of time they would actually promise the customer like very elaborate graphical packages. Like, oh, you get this in your thing, you get to have a background on your ad, you get to have this customized, you get to have photos, and... So it was production's job to do that too, as well as inserting the updated code. I made it into one web page. It was an internal web page that can only be accessed from within the company. I even got it to a point where we could connect to the database where the sales team was actually inputting this information. And all you had to do was put in the invoice number. It would pull in all of... And you only had access to the relevant information for ads, right? So production was not in... not supposed to, but they still had to do it. It was mostly the sales team job of inputting the company name, the address, the phone number, and then the bullet points and such. And any, like, custom notes that they needed. So, I worked with a outside developer to update the database in order to just pull that information into my application. You just put in the invoice number, it pulled out the customer's name, all the relevant information for the ad, and then generated the HTML for it. That way, production could spend more time putting these really weird, elaborate graphic notes for it. Or, you know, putting those together. That's how much effort I put into making this company better. But I lost all faith in them because of the stuff that they did. And that led to me getting terminated. It is fine. I'm glad I got away from there. I was in a terrible place mentally. The last company I worked for really took advantage of people who are desperate for money. Oh. Provide service of help and assist to get clients money. Charge 20% for the service. Yeah, sounds about right. A service charge for assistance. Bought detailed information of the prospect and doing cold calls. Yeah, they did cold calls at my last employment too. Like, most of the sales team was just cold calling. It's surprising because you think they would run out of people to call. But I guess 50 states and a couple of 100 cities in each state, yeah, I guess. A lot of people to call up. It's probably past 9:30. Yep, okay. Alright, it's past 9:30 because I'm due for my break, and also my headset's about to die pretty soon, probably. Usually my headset lasts until about now, anyways, so... It's a good time for me to take a break, get up, walk around, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom. I did have a lot to drink. I need to get a small snack so I can take my medicine. And when I get back, we can switch over to playing Tomodachi. I'm gonna see if I can add some more streamer friends. Well, maybe not friends. I'm not really friends with Grimmy. Like, I like Grimmy, but I haven't really, like, interacted with them much. I do want to add Emu if I can. But yeah, I need to take a quick break here to go take care of some stuff. Walk around and all of that. And when I get back, we're going to be playing Tomodachi for the rest of the stream, probably. Unless I really run out of things to do in Tomodachi. We'll probably do that for the rest of the stream. In any case. Please do, they're friendly. I've been to Grimmy's stream a couple of times. She seems really nice and fun. But she's also like a really big streamer, so I'm probably not gonna get like much... I'm probably not gonna get much in the way of the ability to interact with Grimmy in any way. We'll just keep raiding and chatting and maybe we'll just get friendly or something. I don't know. Either case, I need to take a quick break. Give me like 8-9 minutes to go do a couple of things. And when I get back, Tomodachi. I'm gonna read some ads on Twitch while I'm up. Let me just bring this up. Here we go. Alright, I'll see you guys after my break. Be right back. Where is it? Hold on. Get out of the way. No, here we go. Be right back. I forgot to do something. Hold on. 1 second here. I got hot dogs. I don't know why they're buying these weird. They're not like these shuffle garbage hot dogs. They're kind of like some weird sausage hot dogs. Not this one. No, not this one. Where'd the gummy? Yeah, the gummy. It's the gummy. I'm way too massive. Hold on. Let me adjust a couple of things here. Oh no, you see my seam. Hope you guys enjoyed VR. Even if it was mostly me doxing my... Well, I didn't... Not really doxing, but exposing my previous employers. Let me see here. I gotta change a couple of things here. Categories. Tomodachi. I probably should just bring up Tomodachi so you guys can see the island. Alright, let's ignore me. I need to change the capture at least. Console, yes. Tomodachi. It's Tomodachi time. And it's medicine time, too. Ding. Alright, will I update the categories? And my positioning? I'm thinking of adding a Slenderman. We have... Or not Slenderman, an Enderman. I'm thinking of adding an Enderman to go with our Slenderman. That'd be funny, right? Funny, haha. Updating categories. Tomodachi. I didn't realize this was a franchise that's already existed. You ask anything. Oh yeah, I updated Cal's look today. The other Cal. He still walks without moving his hands. I mean, it feels very Cal-coded to me. Who is... Oh, it's Ek... Oh, it's Ecto. I thought they were wearing a sheep head. Or a sheep hood. That's the ears, okay. It cut doors. I need to move some stuff around my desk. I have way too much stuff on my desk. Okay. Oh, she's doing yoga. Why is Pokey doing yoga on Shadow Moses? Here we go. Do-do, do-do-do-do-do. It's sands. Carrots should probably add papyrus, shouldn't we? We have a sands. You gotta add a papyrus. Revolver Ocelot. Actually, it's just Ocelot. I think he picks up Revolver later. Oh, Temps is in trouble. Did she have hiccups all afternoon? No, she's okay. Okay. Alright, night market. Mystery bag, let's take it. Spirit, ooh. Animal shoes? Denim jacket, ooh. Interesting. Welcome. Yeah, I did pick up everything this morning. All of the seasonal stuff. Please come again. Bye, Ecto.
Hi, Bailey? Oh, blue?
What are we talking about?
Devil?
Up.
Ooh, Chindalonga.
Dibba.
Ringle check command. Well,
Pringle step command.
ship cap?
I'm glad that we're friends. Why are we hopping? This is like the funniest thing in the world to us. Nope. Let's see. What about Cal? We had a good break. Oh, he's playing by himself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Lynn and Pars are fighting.
Sir?
Pars, where are you two fighting? I'll get somebody to help. Why are Pars and Lynn fighting? Oh, I know who to get. Let's get Fart Buddy. Surely Fart Buddy's gonna be able to help. It's so funny and it's so cute at the same time, too. Oh my god, look at that! It would have so much! Oh. Can he bring her out of it? Yay!
You're so funny. You, that helps. Okay, I'll go try to patch things up.
Why are Pars and Lynn fighting? Help.
Sorry about before.
I hope Lynn doesn't lose another friend. Oh, he's calmed down.
I'm sorry too.
Oh my god. Why does that always make me cry? Hey, they're friends again. For some reason, that always gets me.
We were able to clear the air.
Yay! I'm happy. Hey, Par's leveled up. I actually had tears in my eyes. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. To like cliff farm or anything. Actually, my eyes are actually teared up. Something about the combination of music and then just the genuine like, I'm sorry. Oh man, it's been a while since I've talked with Pars. Cries when angry, flips out when angry, or smiles when angry. Shmiles. I don't know, I see Pars being very... I don't know if Pars gets angry when they're mad, but we can always swap this out later, I guess.
Oh, I feel a little different.
Ooh, okay. Oh, wow, that was quick. It's Mega Man! The? Where'd he go? Ah, what's a big Mega Man? Run for it! Run to safety part. Oh shit, Lynn fell. Boris, you have breath already? Lynn's still on the way home. Oh no, they're done. Never mind. Oh my god, they're such best friends. You're talking about how attractive Scarlet Daiwa is. I really need to add Scarlet Daiwa to this. I didn't add Scarlet Daiwa to my island. Everybody's talking about Scarlet Daiwa constantly. I don't know if I actually caught... or if I actually captured... Revolver Ocelot well enough, but to me I see this and I think... yeah, I can see Revolver Ocelot. But also he kind of looks like... not a killer, looks like a psychopath of some kind. He looks like a... Hannibal Lecter, kind of. But at the same time, I could still see Ocelot. The tricky way? No, that was Parsnops. Wait, who? Are you talking about Parsnops? Not... I'm not familiar with what Tricky Wee looks like. I might be thinking about Matara's new model. Nope, not... oh, here you go. Are you talking about Parsnops? Dark pink hair. Oh, no, that's Lanabia. He's one of my mods. Does Tricky Wee actually look like that? Let me look up Tricky Wee's model.
Oh, he traveled the channel ribbon. Yen. My love party save it tomorrow. Rongo. On a couple, tornadoes so hunting spots for yesterday. The tornado stargazer. Volcanic top resistance.
Tricky Way doesn't have green
Soon keep bleeding. Pulling from
extension, not extensions, but gradation.
Oblap. Spinatodu blap. Hangout Traven of Fleet.
Usually.
Babagrackle. Kringle checks demand. A. Crumlock. Guinea kept rollin'. Jantoli.
Telegram. Google and Clues. So I said. Captain Low Parsley Snowgrin. Jamball.
Blue. Guinea kept rollin'. Saladala clabba.
Yeah, it is a very similar. The skin tone is very similar, and the hair color is very similar. But yeah, Lynn has more green in his hair. Ooh, what's happening here? It's Ecto and Ocelot.
I had a lot of fun today. Can I call you later tonight?
my cell
Are they on a date?
phone is in the shop.
Oh, never mind.
Oh. I, hope they can fix it for you. Seen any good movies lately?
No. My TV's broken.
Oh no!
Oh. Well, okay.
That is rough.
It's a little embarrassing to admit this, but lately, I just can't get enough of Mecha Break.
Yo, let's go and make a break.
Really? I don't know anything about Mecha Break. And to be honest,
I'm not surprised.
I'm not interested in learning.
Oh no,
Good to know.
that is brutal.
Yeah, grab and snap algo. Limp
Ocelot
along,
got rejected so hard. That was actually brutal. You want to see a dead body? He just got bodied.
Huh. I need to clear my head.
Oh yeah, he's crushing on Ecto.
Metal Gear. I may not know Ecto Rat very well, but I know Fate has big plans for us. What should I do?
Become friends first? Yeah, why don't you become friends?
Yes. We could start as friends. Fascinating.
Yeah.
What should we talk about? What
Let's
did
see.
you have in mind?
It's Snake, yeah. Oh, what should they talk about? I know Ecto likes Metal Gear games. Let's see here. A person? What are your opinions on Major Zero? Major Zero. Hold on. That person.
What did you have?
Connectivity. E.T. The wildlife. How do you feel about eating wildlife? This random wildlife.
Eating the wildlife. Got it. I'll go talk to her about eating the wildlife.
Honestly, this might be a conversation Ecto would be interested in.
Good evening, Ecto Rat. Do you feel like talking about eating the wildlife?
Sure.
Cool. Well, I have to say,
Off to a
I've
good
been
start.
super into eating the wildlife lately.
It's a weird way to phrase it.
Wouldn't you rather be play Splatoon than eating the wildlife?
Be place. I need to change that.
I suppose that's true for some people.
Dirt is really into eating random wildlife. Oh no.
Metal Gear. I don't think she's interested in eating the wildlife.
I'm not. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised, but at the same time, I'm not. It's okay, Snake. Nope, what's happening? Bro, he sounds like this. Lingyo hits triple digits. Nice. I don't know about that one. I know about that, Chief. Platinum speech bubble. Nice. Oh. Hold on. I don't know how to tell this to... I don't know how to tell this to Snake. Yeah. You're a little late to the game, buddy. You're a little late, buddy. Vulcan and Snake both have crushes on Ecto. Yeah. Hey, what's Pokey doing?
E. Oh. Hey, Scarlet King. You know, your eyes look just like Mama Scarlet King's.
Yeah, you don't say.
I'm craving something salty.
Salty? Oh, well, I just so happen to have something very salty
Yum.
here. Yum, yum, yum. Not very filling, but she likes it. Here you go. Oh, Pokey leveled up. Salami is salty. It is very salty. It's salted meat. Honestly, I think Pokey's the only person who would probably have Light Eater.
I speak with a loud...
Nope, we're not giving her that. I kinda want to give Pokey Fashionista because I feel like she might want to change clothes occasionally. You're near that. I'm pretty sure it's
Oh.
salty.
I feel a little different.
At the very least, she liked it. If it wasn't salty meat, the game would have told me that, oh, that's not what she wanted. Mooncakes, however, I'm a little surprised by. I thought this was a dessert. This is probably too
Yum.
much. Oh, okay. She looks like Crony. There are similarities between Pokepokums and Crony. Alright, you're completely filled up. Alright, you're good to go. I still need to fix my room. This looks like the room that a chicken nugget would live in. I need to fix this. This is where chicken nuggets live.
Care to play me Shadow Quiz?
This is where they keep the fries until you order them.
Here's your first mystery me Shadow. Who do you think this is?
Okay, that's Vapor.
The answer is Vapor Wolf. Next
It's
up,
Vapor!
your second mystery me Shadow.
It's a very
Who do
bright
you
room it
think
is.
This is.
Samus Aran.
The answer is Samus Aran. And finally, your last
I have
mystery
just
me
enough
Shadow.
me's that most
Who do
most
you
of
think
everybody's
this is?
silhouettes are distinguishable enough. It's
The
Addison.
correct answer is Addison.
It's Addison. Our first baby on the island.
Congratulations, you won. Time for your prize.
Alright, chat, small, medium, or
Go
large?
ahead, pick one. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Chat gets the pick. Small, medium, or large. I kinda wish I could get his face paint to show up behind his eyes and mouth. Because, like, if he opens it a certain way and the scars show up over his mouth, it looks weird. Large? Okay. Ooh, we got a game. No, we got a shopping channel. And off he goes. I really need to change the interior of their house. Large, please. We got it. Oh yeah, welcome to Shadow Moses. I probably need to fix these textures a little bit. This is gonna be a truck eventually. I was just very sleepy when I started working on it. There's a couple of other things I need. I want to make some shipping containers and such. I definitely want to decorate Shadow Moses. Oh, he's doing yoga. Oh, hold on. I'm not
I'm a
happy.
little upset right now.
I noticed, yep. Get you out of that. Just like a hen, all I gotta do is submerge you in water for a bit. Apparently when hens get broody, all you gotta do is like put them in ice water for a little bit and they calm down.
I speak.
That's like the treatment for that. No, definitely not that one. I thought I gave myself... No, you know what I probably did? I probably gave myself a good... Snake is not doing snake stuff. There's not a lot of stuff here we could give him that's very snake-like. Ooh, karate. Karate. Wait, when... Oh, right, the gladiator set.
Thank you.
I was wondering where he got that
I
sword
really
from.
wanted this.
Mitri just appears behind us.
How's it going?
What's Pars doing? Staring at enemy Slenderman. Oh, never mind. Enemy Slenderman and Pokey went into the Ferris wheel. Uh-oh, Snake's in trouble. Who can we get to help Snake? His best friend, Colonel Volgan! Sorry, he gotta wait in the bathroom. Bathroom has to wait, you gotta help your best friend, Snake.
I didn't know you could beatbox.
This is just, hick, my life, hick, now.
Don't worry.
I need to make a
I
sneaking
watched a
suit.
video on this once.
Wait, what? Metal Gear, you're the best.
Of course I'd help you. Kuwabara, Kuwabara. And for the gravelly snap. Tatiana burning. Limper. Gonna kept crawling.
Me,
I said you finished Volgan's suit, too.
and snap elbow.
Well,
He wanted a new look, so we gave him the disco look. You and Doors are strangers? Hold on.
I am known as Doors Retro. Might I ask your name?
Doors Retro, hi there. I'm Goro Majima. Cool.
That's racing game on a Sardifer.
Talking about himself in a racing game for some reason.
Racing game, Rancy racing game, Pong.
Hey, you seem like-minded.
What's the money? Cinderlanga.
There we go.
Yeah, rabbit snap elbow.
Autumn? What the heck? Are you waiting for somebody? Okay. Oh, let's go deal with Mars. Mars, stop being my way.
Scarlet King.
I need you to calm down. Also eat this.
Yum.
Oh, they didn't like that. Ooh, happiness go down. Alright, how about salami?
Yum.
You said that about the last thing, too. Oh, they liked it? Yes, they liked it. Hey, and happiness went back up. Alright. Off with you. What am I dreaming about? Is it ecto-related? No.
Destiny Strike.
Essence of Sands Undertale Punch.
Essence of Sans
Yes,
Undertale?
You're a vapor wolf. I call it upon you.
You. Oh, party wipe. Oh, we lost.
Maybe I'm worn out.
I think we need a nap.
Oh. What's up?
We also need food in us. Have I not given myself
No.
paella? Only D&D. I've only ever seen them lose that one. I don't know if they can actually win that. Why is olives one of my favorites?
Yum.
I also don't know what mooncakes are. There's an ominous shadow there. Who just walked up and is staring at me?
Hey, Bailey.
Oh, it's Mars, hey!
Dr. Pepper Fox. Hey,
Dr. Pepper Fox.
Well, Clorondi Map. Ooh, Cinderlanga.
Oh, seems curious about Goro Majima.
I'm Autumnura. Who are you? Or don't tell me? Whatever.
So you're Autumnura. In that case, hey, I'm Goro Majima. Good to meet ya.
Goro Majima.
Oh, blap. Benetoto blap.
Anamar wants to hear Goro Majima's take on dumb internet drama. Bro, I want to hear that.
Barn
I want to hear his take on dumb internet drama. Mooncakes are a very dense type of cake.
Thanks for helping me.
One of it has salty egg inside.
Get closer.
So is it like a kolache? Is it just a pastry filled with some kind of filling?
Well, anyway.
I assumed it was sweet, but it wasn't the, like, normal category. I guess crab cakes. crab cakes aren't really sweet. What's happening here? Seems like some miser. Oh, they're gonna be worshipping the binoculars again. Volgan is staring at Ecto.
Hiya, Ectorat. Troublemaker cake like.
Why is Ecto blushing? Is offering a calm evening greeting. Troublemaker cake. Not really, but some people like it. I'm gonna have to look this up and see what it is. I am curious. Has some hope. Oh no. Is Colonel Volgan gonna steal Ecto from me? There's no way. Bro, the drama. Gonna lose my streamer GF to Colonel Volgan.
We're pretty high up.
Are you scared?
Apparently he is.
Don't worry.
They're wearing the matching
I'm right
sweaters
here with
again.
you.
Oh, that's right. Samus has a crush on Volgan. Aw, that's sweet.
Aw, I want to be sweethearts.
I want you to be sweethearts too. He stops chasing Ecto.
Care for a round of Zoom quiz?
Listen, this is my only chance to have a streamer girlfriend.
Here's your first zoomed-in item.
Streamer
What
GF.
do you think it is?
Oh, what the hell?
The
Olives?
answer is
I'm hoping.
olives.
Okay, it's olives.
Next, your second
This is
zoomed-in
to say, it
item.
looks really sus.
What do you think it is?
That is a baby
The
Metroid.
answer is Baby Metroid.
A baby Metroid.
And finally, the last zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
40 corn dogs?
The correct answer is 40 corn dogs.
Hey, it's 40 corn dogs. It was actually 40 corn dogs.
Congratulations, you won.
That is a really... looking at the container, it looks really small to be containing 40 corn dogs. Alright, chat. Small, medium, or large? Small, medium, or large, chat? I'll let you guys decide. Da 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 da. No decisions? Okay. I go for small then. Let's try the small one and see what we get. Sea urchin skeleton? Okay. I've never seen one of those. Alright, what's happening with Sans?
Hello.
Oh, you're hungry.
I've been wondering what it would be like if Pars Nops and I got to know each other better.
I'm a little surprised you two don't know each other.
Make a good team.
You know what? You probably
I
would.
couldn't agree more.
Hey, Sans leveled up again. Do I have any quirks that I can give you? We can give you an eating quirk. Eventually, I'll give him a big eater so we can raise his happiness faster.
I speak with
Public farter. I feel like Sans wouldn't have an issue with farting in public. I feel like this is a thing Sans would have no issue with. I think I'm giving him public farter. Sans really seems like he's the kind of person who really wouldn't care.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more.
Very Sans is a really famous character. He's like a very meme-worthy character. Alright, here, try the fish.
Yum.
Like Chibi. I've seen a couple of Chibi fart clips, it's funny. I wish I was as funny as Chibi Doki.
Yum.
Obviously can't scream because this thing... Well, it's late at night, first of all, but second of all, there's no way my audio wouldn't just turn into crackling and hissing. I can't even laugh normally because of this thing. Oh, what happened?
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. We've just received some wonderful
200
news.
happiness boosts.
An event is being held in honor of Scarlet King and to celebrate 200 boosts to island residents'
Oh, nice.
happiness levels. Let's go live to the event. Can you hear us, Neko Stargazer?
It's Neko.
This is Neko Stargazer.
With the cardboard box on their head.
Happiness levels have been raised over 200 times. So as you can see, Man-Hate residents have gathered to show their appreciation of Scarlet King.
There's a lot of them. Look at this. I'm not there. A big ol' heart. Yay.
Scarlet King.
We give you.
Our eternal thanks.
Oh, this is so cute. Yeah, Mitri's there in the background. Or in the back row, I guess.
What a performance. Overflowing with appreciation for Scarlet King. You absolutely
Yay.
love to see it. I'm Ocelot, and you're up to date.
What the? Who am I in this house? Wait, how did I end up in the house? Oh, because Sans was inside. No, he's in his... Wait, huh? Oh, he was over here, I guess.
Such a thing as
He went upstairs. Oh, Slenderman's asleep. What is anime Slenderman dreaming about? Why? Why are my islanders like this? Why are you guys like this? Why? Why are you guys like this? Okay, enjoy. Yeah. Apparently you need food, so... How do you feel about mooncakes? That's how you guys are. Ah. Here. Balala? Or do you have enough room for fish? It doesn't seem like a very big fish. It has its scales, too. How do you eat that? Presumably it has its entire skeleton in there, too.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bip-bo, 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 bip-bo. I really want to expand the island. Because I do want to add more residents. I really need to, like, replan out some of this stuff. And I want to add a custom castle for me. So this was supposed to be my island. This is where my house is. And then everybody who lives with me moves in here. So I want to make it, like, stand out and unique. And I also want to do something fancier with our fountain area. Da, 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 da. Also, we have a park here. Let's see. We have a second park over here. I want to expand this park. Make it look nicer and stuff. Alright, what's Vapor dreaming about? Well, he'll sleep anywhere except for his own room. Well, don't you want Black Forest K? You don't like Black Forest K? You do with rice and under
Guess it was
condiments, but
just a
it still
dream.
has the scales on it, doesn't it? You can't eat the scales,
Oh.
can you?
What's up?
I'm assuming they at least gut it and clean out the digestive tract. Oh man, the Goober house is so full. Yeah, you can only have 8 residents in a single house, and the Goober house is completely filled.
Monster.
I want to chat with someone.
Yeah, let me look up reference real quick. I did see I wanted to add Grimmy to the island. Grimmy. What does Grimmy look like? Da-da-da-da-da. Why is that so tiny? I need a bigger picture. Grimmy. It's tiny. Okay. Gallery? Easy. This will have to do. Those type of fish have been cleaned to remove those scales and guts. Okay. It looked like it had scales on it, though. Oh, I can't look it up. You can't look at your inventory unless you're giving something to somebody. Oh, I want to expand the beach, too. Haha! Practicing self-defense. Not having a bad time. Need to cook lunch for the family? Nice. But good luck with that. Oh yeah, yoisho. I will defend my girlfriend. My streamer GF. So yeah. Dakoi Show? I've never heard of that one. What is happening over here? They're discussing how a crystal ball might be even cooler than a super ultra mega fart, bro. Alright, let's go. Let's go make Grimmy. Add to me. Okay, let's see. We could probably do a lot of this with just the default hair. No, we need to make her skin very pale. There we go. Do we have any presets that match Grimmy? Maybe not presets. I might have to do some of this later with the face paint. Which one did I use for mine? Mine. I think this one. That, okay, for the front. And then... Alright, will it be a good back? Not a bun. It has to be long hair. I'm kind of leaning towards this one. But that's just based on this one reference picture I've seen. Actually, maybe this. This is like one of the longest haired ones. Let's proceed with this and see if maybe something else starts to look nicer. What if we did this? We do a dark color into a dark color. Oh, also, I need to flip this. Yeah. She also has a cowlick, so I'll have to edit that later. Add that later. I do wish they let you pick custom colors. I mean, we could just do the custom, I think. It's probably gonna be the best. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Grimbo. Grimby. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, they have to be separate enough. There needs to be a gap. Not a gap, but a distance between them. You're very mascara heavy. Or should I go with this? No, that is way too straight. Why is that so straight? Hold on. This is a very straight piece. I feel like I need to use this one. You kind of plain eyes, but oh wait, hold on. No, I don't know if it works with the black or the white. Instead of black. I feel like it has to be angled in like this. Yeah, I don't know. In this case, it's probably not worth it to put a gradient on that. Unless we could do like a slight gradient. Oh, I wish you could put some brown in there, though. That's too bright of a brown. I feel like making the eyes a little narrower. Gives it more that grimy look. Narrower. Typical anime nose. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, none of these pictures are big enough. Not enough pictures are grimy. Very tiny mouth. Very tiny mouth. The eyes are the eyes are gonna be the sticking point here. I'm pretty sure Grimmy has ears under there somewhere. No bless, by the looks of it. Da-da-da-da-da. Maybe? If I could rotate these. This is the most silent part of stream. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this to look right. Before we get to the face paint portion of it. If I can get as much of this done without face paint as I can. Maybe this one? Then we add the rest with face paint. No! Oops. Good enough. Maybe not. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, this is mostly me just focusing. I apologize so much for this. It's dead silent because I'm focusing so hard. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the outline. Done cooking? Nice. There it is. Okay. You probably just fill his in with this. Instead of trying to be fancy and use the parentheses. There you go, that cleans that up a little. Stir-fried noodles of beef, ooh. Sounds delicious. Haven't had stir-fried beef in a while. I could probably clean this up a bit. I'm glad it's recognizable as Grimmy. Yeah, I did say earlier I wanted to add Grimmy at some point. I've been meaning to do this for a while too, so... Finally getting around to it. Grimby. It's clipping a little bit, but not a lot. I wish you could do the eyes better though. There's very limited options. That was a wild line. Went everywhere. That looks about even. Sorry for hyper focusing on this. I'm not saying anything. But that's because I'm in art mode now. I'm focusing super hard on getting this right. There you go. It's a bit cleaner now. Turn that off. I could do something like this. A little bit of details on the sides. Welcome in, Arctic Bunny. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Oh, Monday. Well, it's still Monday, technically. I'm cute? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to get too complicated with this. I'm gonna clean that up later too. Yeah, whenever you do stuff like this, where you rotate and resize, it really does make the edges look bad. I'll clean that up later. Oh, I must have changed the way I was doing these. In that case... Let's just recopy this over. Oh, there we go. I can use the ears as a guide to figure out where they need to go. Grimby. It's too bad I can't make the face any thinner without making it, like, really tall. Hey, Grumber. I can't get the eyes to look any better. I'm a little sad about that. This might be the best I can do with the eyes. And this is the palest skin that we can get. Nah, maybe this is good enough. Like actual anime design. Some people actually do some really good things with the face paint. I want to do as much as I can without the face paint because that means they'll emote and stuff. You can do some really interesting character-looking faces with face paint, but you lose the ability for them to emote and all of that. Maybe no eye shines. Maybe that'll be how we get kind of that grimy look. Welcome in, Phantom. Or welcome back, Phantom, I guess. You were here before. Well, not today. Lovely. Thank you for... Thank you. I'm glad you think it's cute. Still trying to figure out how to get this to look like grim me. I think this is probably the best I can do. Oh yeah, we were doing all the mons. Yeah, that's a good thing. Sorry, I had to say that. You have no idea how tall Grimmy's supposed to be. Like, compared to other characters. I don't know if they're supposed to be a short character or a tall character. I think I just assume everybody's short. Oh, 5'2", okay. So presumably around standard height? Something like that would probably be 5 something. Grimmy.
My name is Grimmy.
Hey, man? I have no idea. Meh. I guess we just take these off since we really don't know. I really don't know what their preferences are. Dun. Oh, 150. It actually goes high enough. Okay. 109.
My name is Grimmy.
My name is Grimmy.
My name is Grimmy. It's nice to meet you. My name is Grimmy.
Nope.
My name is Grimmy. 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 It's my name.
Not
is Grimmy.
monotone.
My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy. It's nice to meet you. My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy.
My name is Grimmy.
My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy. It's not. My name is Grimmy. 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 It's nice to
Something
meet
like
you.
that.
My name is Grimmy. My name is Grim. My name is Grimmy.
Nope. Definitely.
It's nice to meet you. Today is June 1st, 20. My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy. It's nice to meet you. My name is Grimmy.
She kind of
name
has
is
a bit of
Grimmy.
an accent.
It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Grimmy. It's nice to meet you. Today is June. My name is Grimmy. It's nice to meet. My name is Grimmy.
My name is Grimmy.
My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy. My name is Grimmy. It's nice to meet you.
I think I'll just go with this.
Today is June 1st, 2026.
Related to anyone on the island? Not necessarily. Alright, hold on. I need to get my cheat sheet for this. What's a good personality type to put? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see here. Let's see. Not introvert. Probably somewhere easygoing, amicable carer, buddy. I think carer might be good. I'll try and do some buddy. I'll try to do some tweaks to this later. Thoughtful, honest, innocent, does things at their own pace, trustworthy and considerate, puts their friends first and works hard to make sure everyone gets along. That sounds right. Hey, it's Mickey House for Gimme. Luckily, we still have a spot here. I really need to redo this area. I did like the ideas of the houses being surrounded by water.
You're Scarlet King, right? It's nice
Yep.
to meet you. I'm Grimmy. I'm a considerate buddy. It warms my heart to see my friends having a good time. Anything I can do to help, I will. I hope we get along well.
Look, okay, let's start off by giving you food.
Yum.
Let's see if you like any of this stuff. Grummare's completed.
Yum.
And now we feed the Grumby. No! She likes salami. Alright, do we have anything good, Neds? Attire-wise. Something with a long dress? Let's see what we have. I think we have... Actually, no. None of the tops will have suspenders on their own. I don't think any of these have suspenders. We do have a couple of long skirts. So we can put something together if we can find the decent top. Yeah, this is the problem though. This comes with the bottoms on it. Bottoms. like this has Grimmy vibes. But I'm a relatively new fan, so what do I know? As far as like aesthetic look, I guess. I don't like any of these. I don't think these fit. I don't think I have a good fit. Maybe not that. Nope. Okay. Is this emo? Would you consider this emo? Emu. I don't know about this, though. Yeah, if I could change the shorts on this to a dress. I want to see what this looks like. I think it's cute. I think that's cute, but I want something else. Maybe a bit too much. No, these are all costumes. None of these are gonna have a dress. I'll just have to keep an eye out for something better. Yeah, I don't think anything I have here really screams goth. Except for maybe the maid outfit. Yeah, let's just go with this for now then. Either I'll make something custom or... I'll probably make something custom, actually. Not a really complicated costume to do. I just have to find a good dress for it. Or a skirt for it. Alright, close enough. This is the best we're gonna get. Alright, Grimmy. Go cause chaos. Oh, that was weird. Why'd it do that? Oh, Grimmy wanted something. What's up?
Hey, guess you're a bit of a night owl?
Yes, I am.
Got a sec? I wanna chat.
Sure, what's up?
Scarlet King, what's something you're super good at?
Art. Playing games? No. I'm good at... art. I mean,
Art.
I feel like I'm a good artist. I've worked at it for
Cool.
decades now.
I'd love to try art with you sometime.
Aw. Why do you say that to me? Alright, we can start with some quirks. Yeah, this screams Grimmy. Yeah, karate style greeting Grimmy. I don't know about shyly. Not eagerly, not energetically. Cutely, maybe. I don't know about proudly. Or listlessly. This maybe. It does seem a bit... I don't know, exaggerated is the right word for it. Maybe we just do formal greeting. Very polite, Grimmy. Oh, nice to meet you. I really don't think these suit the personality. Wait, actually, hold on. Yeah, maybe. I might change the eye bags too. They're looking really weird when the eyes close. Let's just do bow forward for now.
I feel a little different.
That always makes me paranoid because it always feels like I messed up the personality profile somehow. Brui's posing.
E.
Alright, let's check on a couple of
Oh
guys
boy,
real quick and then
Scott?
we'll get ready to end stream.
My room could use a new vibe.
Alright, let's see what we got. We had a bunch of stuff we could just... let's see here. What would Mars enjoy? The hospital set? I'm kinda tempted. This is how often Mars gets sick. Oh, we could do office set, because Mars is always busy. Yeah, there you go. I think it nicely suits her.
Yeah, this is different. Thank you. Cough.
I feel like the outfit she's wearing is very business casual. This is very much a casual Friday kind of outfit. Alright, what's Neko dreaming about? UFOs? Unexplained aerial phenomenons? Phenomenons? No, they're taking all the Dr. Peppers away. No!
Guess it was just a dream.
It was only a dream. The Dr. Pepper is safe.
Oh,
I'm sorry, go to bed. Anime Slenderman? Sure. Oh my god. In the middle of the park? I mean, I guess. I could probably put like a picnic table or something there. We have something in the park. Oh, looks like Majima and Volgan are having dreams. Oh, this thing. Hey, I win. Ah! Okay. This is actually kind of cool. I like these. Oh, okay, we both lose.
Aw. Maybe I'm worn out.
Maybe.
Oh. What's up?
Go back to bed. Go back to bed. Alright, what is Volgan dreaming about? Bro, what the? What is this? And can we get animated wallpapers? Okay, that was weird.
Oh, it was just a dream.
The superfan? Yeah, the superfan outfit.
Oh,
We've gotten that one already.
what's up?
Go to bed. Why are you taking pictures of your couch?
People.
Are they together? Oh, they're watching TV. Okay. How dare. Snarf, snarf. Are they gonna get annoyed with each other? Ah, my favorite TV show, Green. My favorite program. Eh, Grimbo's out. Oh, I'm hanging out with Ecto. Aw, we're just vibing. I really hope that that outfit becomes available, because that's a really cute outfit. I really want to get that outfit. Alright, last one. This time for real.
Metal
What's up,
Gear.
Snake?
Want to play What's Missing?
Metal Gear.
Here's your first picture. So what's missing from here? 3, 2. What's
Macaroni and
missing is
cheese.
macaroni and cheese.
I don't know what a
Next up,
Daruma
your
Toshi
second
game is.
picture. So what's missing from here? 3, 2. What?
Edamame.
Edamame. And finally, the
Edamame.
last picture. So what's missing from here? 3, 2, 1. The correct
Mosquito
answer
coil.
is
No, it's the Greek salad.
Greek salad.
Oh, that's a tough one. I only saw like a little indicator of the mosquito coil.
Metal Gear.
Alright, give me my toilet paper. Or box of tissue. Alright, I'm out. Bye-bye. We're gone forever. I need to finish Shadow Moses at some point. I don't have... Oh, wow, everybody's out. Holy, look at this. It's like 1 a.m. and everybody's hanging out. What is happening? Sarah's stalking Addison? Hey, it's Scarlet Bibble. There's a bunch of them. The birds have become my worshippers.
I want to chat with someone.
Alright. Before anybody else starts demanding my attention. We're gonna save. There we go. That was fun. We got another streamer in there. I've been wanting to get Grimmy in for a while. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun and amazing time. What's today? Today is Monday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I'm not going to have a video up in time for tomorrow. I'm kind of trying to ease up on my video production because I feel like I'm not leaving myself enough time to work on any of the other stuff I want to do. I'm either doing videos or shorts all the time. I don't really have much time to put into other projects for stream and stuff. So I'm probably going to ease up on my videos. We'll probably do a Tuesday video every other week or so. And I'm going to try to keep up on the Thursday videos though. So after this, I'm going to keep working on that one. I have so many things I need to do. Yeah, so today is Monday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Tomorrow we have watch-alongs here on Twitch. We don't do reaction content on YouTube anymore, but once we're done with that, we will resume multi-streaming. So YouTube guys will get some content tomorrow, but it won't be until much later in the evening. If you want to watch videos and react with us, you can head on over to the Twitch and catch that with us. Wednesday is Art Jam. I'm gonna be working on my new PNG updates for a while now. Because it's a lot of work, and I decided I wanted to animate them too, so it's gonna be a bit of time until we get our PNGs all updated. I just felt like we've been using the gummy for so long. I think I need to have a new look or something. But yeah, so that's Wednesday, Thursday, I don't stream. You guys are getting us about Thursday. Friday is supposed to be collab night, but I don't know if we're gonna have that. We might do some Mecha Break and more Tomodachi on Friday. We'll see what happens. Alright, let me see you streaming. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? Do-da-do-do-do. Do-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Joel is streaming Tomodachi. Oh, what the heck is Danny doing? Interesting. Surprising, I see a hot tub in the background. I thought you had to have a pool in order for that to not get you banned. Haka? Oh yeah, let's go see how the porcelain made. He's been going he's been going for 10 hours, hold on. Yeah, he's been going for a while. I don't know if he's gonna end stream soon or not. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, let's go anyways. If he's getting ready to end stream, we can just go along with whoever he's going with. Night! So that does it for this. Let's go to the ending scene. Here we go. Once again, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hope you guys had fun, had an amazing time. It was a lot of fun. I do really enjoy playing Tomodachi, and I want to add more characters onto it so that, one, we can expand the island, but also, two, I do enjoy seeing all the interactions that are happening. And I think some new stuff opens up when we get more characters, maybe? I don't know. Either case, I want to put it in all my streamer friends and live out my cringe fantasies of being friends with them. Alright. So once again, thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys have fun, amazing time. If you're new here, please consider hitting that follow button. It really helps me out. Lets you know whenever I go live. Go follow my socials. I post a lot of short-form content, long-form content, and VRChat selfies on my Instagram. So go follow me on TikTok, my YouTube, and my Instagram if you want to see more of my stuff. If you haven't joined our Discord, you should absolutely join our Discord. We talk about art, we talk about games, we share funny things we find on the internet, and just hang and chill in between streams. In between streams, so if you feel free to join us. It's a friendly space. I look forward to seeing this. How to join us. Alright, so hope you guys have fun and hope you guys have fun at Porcelain Maids. I'll see you next time. In the meanwhile, stay safe, take care of yourselves, love you guys, and good night. Oh, boo. Looks like he might be getting ready to end stream because I can't read him. There. Yeah, okay. Hold on, let me see who else is streaming. Let's go read Jonathan Ong then. He's only 3 hours into it. He should be going for a little bit longer. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Good night.